Wrack Reclamation just came out, just fully released yesterday. This has been, I don't even know how long this has been in development, but it fully released yesterday. I was already involved in playtesting, so most of this will not be a first playthrough. I mean, it wouldn't be a first playthrough anyway, because it is a remake of the original Wrack from, 2014? And it is, in terms of, like, the level structure and bosses and general plot, it is very faithful to the 2014 version, but there are quite a few embellishments and improvements in terms of the game engine. The original was, I think, on a custom game engine, and this is on Unreal Engine 4, I believe, which means they sort of accidentally dodged the bullet that is UE5, where basically almost nearly every game made with UE5 performs like crap. But porting into Unreal Engine, I think, has had multiple, like, motivations and also benefits. I think they're planning to do a console release of this eventually, and the port to UE4 was in large part meant to enable that to happen. It also means that, like, I guess this in general presented an opportunity for mechanics to be refined and stuff. So we've got some new movement abilities in this. The combo system has been reworked slightly. The original game did also have a combo system, so, like, spiritually it's sort of the same idea, but the exact way in which it works is a little different. There is a new soundtrack in this version, which I think some people are sad about the soundtrack switch, which, like, I can get that. The original soundtrack in the 2014 version was by Bobby Prince, and, like, you could definitely tell some of the tracks had Bobby Prince vibes to them. But the new soundtrack I'm also kind of interested in and excited about, because Michael Markie worked on the new soundtrack and the sound design in general, and I think the sound design in general in the game is largely vastly improved for the most part. There might be, like, one or two things here or there. I did, like, a slight bit of testing of, like, one thing in particular yesterday that I left feedback on. Maybe we'll see a patch for that at some point, but I was just curious what it sounded like, since a lot of the sound stuff came in very late in the cycle. So the last significant bit of testing I did was either probably 2 weekends ago, I'm guessing. It might have actually been last weekend. I already forget. And at that point, there were still some things that needed to be placed in terms of sound effects. And the final boss hadn't been implemented yet, so there are still going to be some surprises for me when we get to later in the game. But either way, let's experience the whole thing and appreciate how far the game has come. But let's look at the settings first. Actually, before we even look at the settings, I have the store page sitting around here somewhere. Let's look at that first. I've probably gone through this before when I looked at the demo and stuff, but we can go through it again to give people more context. Now, if you had looked at this anytime prior to a few weeks ago, this was known as Wrack Remake, and there had been an older news post about potential additional episodes being a thing called Wrack Reclamation. But now the remake itself is referred to as Reclamation, and it's sounding more likely that... I think there were, like, a few ideas, a few different options that the developer was weighing in terms of how to handle the addition of future episodes. And I think this probably makes more sense because, like, this kind of means that if more episodes are added, it will likely be as some form of expansion to this. Because I think one of the things he had said earlier was that if there were to be future episodes, the first episode would also be included in the expanded form. So it's like, why not just expand this? So I think with that, among other things in mind, this is now Reclamation, or as I like to call it, Racklamation. So this is the remake. It's still listed as Wrack Remake on Twitch. I don't know when... I know they source their games list from somewhere, and I don't know whether I don't know whether Twitch just needs to resync or whether wherever they source it from actually needs to update. On the YouTube end of things, it actually does correctly list Wrack Reclamation already. But yeah, so it says here, inspired by classics like Doom and Quake, Wrack is an arcade-style FPS. Mow down enemies one after another and become more powerful the more you kill. Amass a deadly arsenal, discover secret powers, and save your world. I always kind of nitpick this a little bit because I feel like the original in 2014 felt more directly inspired by Doom and Quake than the new one does. Partially because of how much is done by the combo system, partially because the new version has weapon reloading and stuff, which, like, Doom and Quake don't do that. I mean, like, there are plenty of mods or total conversions for Doom that do involve weapon reloading, but the original certainly did not have that. There's alt fires. So I think the alt fires are new in this version, actually. I think the original didn't have that. The original just had Hyper Blast, which is still a thing in this version. And there might be more facets to that in this version. I forget if the original had, like, multiple levels of Hyper Blast. There might have just been one level of it when your meter was full. The meter that you see in these screenshots here. So, additional layers of, I mean, I feel like saying additional layers of complexity is making it sound, you know, more complicated than it is, but, like, additional layers have been added to this version for sure. Let's scroll down. And they're actually, so there's a couple of bundles worth pointing out. First of all, there's a bundle with the full franchise, including, actually, does this have, yeah, it says 2 of 4 items. Hey, Befraction, it says 2 of 4 items are already in my library, presumably being the original Wrack and this, yeah. So, if you want the whole series, including Wrack, the original Wrack soundtrack, which is the Bobby Prince soundtrack, and this, and also Wrack Exiverse, which I think had very mixed opinions on it, you can get all of that in one bundle. If you already have some of the stuff, then if you already have all of the others, it makes sense to get this in that bundle. If you specifically have the original Wrack, there is specifically a bundle designed to save you money on buying Wrack Reclamation, to benefit those who are, you know, interested in this after having played the original. So make sure you get the original Wrack Owners bundle if you already played the original on Steam. That's what this is here for. And on top of that, there is a launch discount going on right now of 10%. That's a pretty standard thing that I see a lot of games do. Not all games do it, though, so, you know, still worth pointing out that the developers are being nice in doing that for people who want to buy it right away. There are plenty of news posts. I'm not going to go through them now. I went through some of them in previous streams and recordings of this. But there's plenty of news posts detailing, like, things that kind of happened along the way of getting to the point that we're at now. And then, in the About This Game, you are the only one stopping an alien invasion, and loving every second of it. In this remake of 2014's Wrack, play as Kane as you shoot, slash, and hyperblast your way through a horde of invading aliens and robots to keep your planet safe. They redesigned the Read More button, I think, on Steam. Key features: kill streaks. Rack up kill after kill to earn a kill streak. The more damage you pump into an enemy, the more extreme its death, and the more time you have to keep your streak going. Resets. Kill enemies a second time by exploding their corpse into giblets to reset your timer. That is another thing that's new to this version. Use your current weapons or your melee attack to slice a corpse to bits. Fast movement. Use your fast movement speed and abilities like a super jump, also new to this version, to evade enemy attacks and find secrets and treasure. Bosses. When you're done racking up a huge kill streak, duke it out with mini-bosses and bosses and put your skills to the test. If you've played the original Wrack, you recognize this boss, although there's probably more screen shake involved in the cutscene leading up to it. New features. New weapons. Expand your arsenal with the addition of the glue gun, SMG, and railgun. The pulsar will return. I don't know whether the pulsar is actually a secret that's available in this version of the game, or if that's going to be a future episodes thing. The pulsar was, I believe that was the plasma gun in the original version of Wrack, and there is definitely one specific point, honestly pretty early in the game, that I miss having the pulsar. We'll point that out when we get there. but it is worth noting that, like, the additional mechanics of this version of the game sort of make up for that. In addition, all weapons now have an alt fire. Like I said, that is new, giving you a richer, more in-depth experience. Hyperblasts. Build them up by dealing damage, and then unleash your powerful hyperblasts to take down tough enemies or wipe out groups of weak ones. And Unreal Engine. Wrack has been remade in UE4 to give you the most optimized high-fidelity experience possible. And mature content description, cartoonish violence and blood. Yeah, lots of that. I also forget if the original Wrack had headshots. This game definitely has headshots, at least for some weapons. I forget if it's across the board or not. You know, I am kind of curious to compare, like, the original Wrack's requirements with this one. Let me go back up to where the bundles were, so that I can compare the two. Let's go to original Wrack, because I would assume that the requirements are higher now. Well, I mean, the OS requirement is gonna be probably newer. Well, I mean, they still only require Vista, which is even older than Windows 7, which is always the one that I'm amused when I see here. Quad-core Intel or AMD 2.5 GHz versus dual-core in the old one. 1 gig of RAM in the old one versus 8 in the new one, actually. And a DirectX 11 or 12 compatible card. And 2 gigabytes of space. Versus 750 in the old one. So, something's taken up more space. Presumably higher resolution textures and stuff. And wow, DX9 was the requirement for the old one in 2014. That seems pretty late to only require DirectX 9. That's pretty interesting. But yeah, it's actually interesting that this doesn't mention specific cards, so I can't really compare the old versus the new on that. Anyway, let's get rid of that. And we'll go back into the game and we'll take a look at settings. Story elements, meaning you can turn on and off the cutscenes and the storyboards during the, it's appearing at the beginning or near the end of some levels. Automatic reloading, which affects when your weapon is empty. Weapon switching, so, I can specifically say that the only if new option is something that I gave feedback on, and that is the reason it is here. I know a lot of games have that sort of option, and I find that to be a very nice option to have versus either always switching, regardless of if you already have that weapon already, or never switching, meaning you might not even realize when you picked up a new gun. You can switch to left-handed weapons, you can turn the tutorial on and off, which this is presumably off because I probably turned this off because I was repeatedly playing it. We'll turn it on for the sake of experiencing the whole game. Under controls, we've got mouse invert, we've got mouse sensitivity, and then you've got your controls here. Your movement, your fire and alt fire, your hyper blast, reload, dedicated melee button, interact button. Which I feel like that's one of the things that, like, has been in the back of my head, that I feel like there was more use for this button in the old version versus the new version of the game. A checkpoint button, this has to do with one of the things that was retooled in this version. So this game always had a live system in the original, and what they've done is they've replaced that with checkpoints that gives you more free... Checkpoints are basically like consumable quick saves. They impact your score. One thing that was not clear to me, and I actually only just, like, finally tested for myself yesterday, was I wasn't sure whether a checkpoint could be used more than once. In other words, if you place a checkpoint, but then you die twice, the second time you die, does the checkpoint still work, or do you end up getting put back to the beginning of the level, having to restart? The checkpoint still works. I seem to remember that the checkpoint no longer, like, is visible at that point. But it does seem to still work, so you don't have to place a new checkpoint every time you die, just to make sure that you always have a checkpoint to go back to. Which is important, because the cost of checkpoints goes up each time you use it. There is a cap on it, though, which is also important to note. So we've got jump, we've got crouch slash slide. This is the thing that I'm still not sure how I feel about. Or I feel like I am sure how I feel about it and I don't like it. But it's not that unlike other games. Like, I mean, I was literally just playing Beyond Sunset. It basically has the same mechanic. But for some reason, I think the thing that throws me off is at one point in development, this version of the game had a separate dash key. But they ultimately combined the dash with the crouch, basically. So, like, the slide feels like a dash, essentially. The thing that I find problematic is if you are moving at all when you press the crouch key, you will slide, which might make you start moving way faster than you were actually moving, and you might not have actually wanted to move that far. So the slide can kind of get you in trouble a little bit. But again, like, I'm pretty sure I've seen other games that basically have a similar mechanic, that if you're moving at all and you press the crouch key, you slide further. But the thing to note is that the slide isn't based on your existing momentum. It gives you a boost in speed. It is effectively a dash. You've got your weapon slots, not all of which we will see used yet, I don't think. Actually, no, I might be lying about that. There might have been, you know what? There might have been more slots at some point, and they might have actually dialed it to exactly how many slots there need to be right now. Then you've got your next and previous on the mouse wheel. We've also got gamepad settings, which I'm not going to worry about because I'm not using the gamepad. I'm not sure why these... Why are these icons, like, missing? I don't know. They weren't actually bound to the right thing. I don't know if that's an artifact from when I was playtesting this or what. Can I reset all these to defaults at once? It seems like for some reason some of these were not set to the defaults, but now they are. But anyway, I haven't used the gamepad, so I don't really have any comment to make on that. Audio settings, we've got a bunch of different audio channels, including an announcer. This is another thing worth pointing out. This didn't exist in the 2014 version. They got Gianni. Yes, Gianni Matrigano, who was in, like, every boomer shooter game in the past, like, 5 years. Maybe more. He did voice work for the announcer in this game. They have an announcer now. The enemy hit sound, there's a few different options. I find the beep the easiest one to hear, so that's the one that I like using. They even have EQ options, which I'm assuming is something that Unreal Engine makes easy to expose. I can't say I've seen many games actually, like, show it in the options, though. I've actually turned down the announcer volume a little bit, just because, like, sometimes it gets kind of verbose, so I don't want it to be overwhelming. Now, in display settings, we've got things related to, like, crosshair targeting, field of view, camera animation, which has to do with movement from weapon animations and actions, camera shaking, which has to do with, like, impacts, explosions taking damage. Both of these can be adjusted. Weapon lagging having to do with, like, I guess as you turn and stuff. There is a bloom slider. This was added specifically at my request. The interesting thing is the old version of the game from 2014 also had some degree of bloom, but it wasn't nearly as overpowered as Unreal Engine's bloom. I have turned this down somewhat because, especially in some of the later stages, there are, like, entire, like, entire outcrops of, like, doorways and stuff that are just lined with LED lights or that sort of thing. And if bloom is at 100%, that gets really obnoxious. Like, the thing that was cool about 2014 Wrack was somehow the bloom on those lights didn't, like, exceed their boundaries. Like, it still felt like it was within the boundary of, like, the light socket. In Unreal Engine, the bloom just goes wherever the hell it wants. So that's why I have turned this down. Because otherwise, those trim light effects are, like, overpowering. So yeah, thanks to Carnevil for adding the bloom slider. What's a little bit, what could throw you off guard is there are actually, like, post-processing and visual effect options in the next menu after this one, but that's kind of like, that's basically a bunch of Unreal Engine-oriented settings that are commonly placed together. Whereas this is like a further customization on top of that. So like I kind of feel weird having Bloom sort of in 2 different menus, but it's in the at least second most sensible menu at minimum. And I can kind of understand it's weird because I understand from an implementation perspective why it was put somewhere different. That doesn't necessarily make it the best idea from a user perspective. You've got decal stuff. I think I had turned this off to try to test performance. I'm going to turn that back on for now. Static weapon sights. This I remember finding when testing that having this on can improve performance a lot. I don't really know how different it is when you turn it off versus on, so I'm leaving it on. And then in graphics settings, you've got your full screen versus windowed, full screen versus windowed. You've got VSync, you've got frame rate limit independent from that as well, so you've got both options. And then you've got all the quality settings. This is the stuff that I was talking about that like commonly gets grouped together in Unreal Engine games. So you've got post-processing here, you've got visual effect here, you've got view distance, all that kind of stuff, texture quality, shadow quality, so on. Shading quality is probably worth pointing out just because this game, in both versions of this game, it very much went for a cel-shaded look, but I think that the way that it's done in this version stands out more. Like, I don't know, there are a couple of really neat effects that it achieves, which can sometimes be annoying in terms of trying to, like, parse the visuals, but the outlines of the characters, of the enemies and stuff are always present, which alleviates that to some degree, and it does look pretty striking. So with that out of the way, let's jump. Oh yeah, so I did mention there's an announcer. Let me actually go back for a second because there was a title screen before this too.
Wrack, Reclamation.
And you've got the announcer voice for this as well, and also when we hit enter.
Here we go.
And actually, the here we go changes. So, like, if I do that again, we'll get something different.
Here we go.
Okay, make a liar out of me.
Here we go.
There you go. There are at least, I want to say there's at least one other variation as well. So there are places where, like, you can get one of several voice lines. And I don't know whether that was just, you know, several takes were recorded and they used all of them, or what. But, like, either way, that works. Also for the new game selection there. So I will point out that there is custom difficulty where you can, like, more granularly mess with stuff. And I will also point out that there is a death pits option here. In the original game, death pits killed you. Straight up. And that felt kind of bad, because it was there were a few places where it was very easy to just wander into one while you were paying attention more to the combat than to where you were moving. So, so it's nice that there's options for that now. There are tooltips for each level here, so let's read those. Cakewalk for checking out the game, cheats enabled. Casual, easygoing experience. Medium, average difficulty for the average player. Hardcore, tough but fair, probably. And Balderdash, if your streak ends, you die. So that relates to the drop streak kills setting in here. There is no way I would ever make myself play that mode. It's like, combat streaks stress me out in video games. I mean, if you've been watching me play Tokyo Xanadu at all during the weekdays, you know that I hate the combo system in that too, because, like, in Tokyo Xanadu, the level design feels like it's barely designed for you to be able to keep the combo, and in some cases it just plain blatantly isn't. And it definitely feels like you wouldn't want to do this for a first playthrough because, like, it's going to add much more constraint to your routing, basically. So we're going to play on medium. And we've got new cutscenes, like revamped cutscenes. World peace at last. Oh, I should start the timer, huh? So, again, new music. There's new artwork for the cutscenes. There's, at least in some cases, there's new prose for the cutscenes as well. But they generally get the same point across as the 2014 version. In the year 2037, a small team led by Dr. Carl Landis completed their construction of a device that gave humanity something it sought for millennia: perfect alchemy. With the power to break matter into energy and reform it into any material, the Osiritron could convert 10 pounds of garbage to 10 pounds of gold, all in the blink of an eye. Now that physical resources are no longer scarce, tensions around the world have eased, militaristic forces have dismantled, and scientific discoveries have been plentiful. Life is good. This is how you know it's fiction, because even if there were no wars anymore, in the real world, they wouldn't have dismantled the military forces, because why not use those for regular law-abiding citizens anyway? But, not for everyone. What's wrong? You seem even crankier than usual today. Oh, it's nothing. Just can't shake this uneasy feeling, like things are too good right now. Huh, really? So it's bad that things are peaceful now? It's making us soft. What are we gonna do when hard times come? Hard times? What are you talking about? We have everything we could ever need. What if there's a disaster or a war? There's more to life than raw materials. I know your dad's very proud of what he built, but this peace won't last. It never does. Okay, you get so stressed out sometimes. Try to relax a little. Maybe when Fabian gets back, we can... We can what? Make fun of his shiny, flowing, maiden-like hair. Don't be jealous. I know it's hard not having my talent or good looks. Right. Were you able to get the sword made? Of course. Come on, when have I ever let you down? Here it is, your new Brave Star. This Tidirium we made it out of is pretty much indestructible. I bet you could block bullets with this thing. What's with the little spinny cubes? It's just a bit of flair. You're not against that, are you, Miss Rainbow Hair? Huh. Now you're the one who's jealous. This is amazing. It's a miracle you were able to get this made. They're so restrictive about what you can make out of Tidirium. You're welcome, by the way. I really had to pull some strings. There's a reason Tidirium is restricted. It's dangerous, especially in the wrong hands. What do you need more weapons for anyway? Isn't all of this enough? I'm amazed you have trouble sleeping. There's no such thing as being armed at... What was that? An explosion! What the hell? Here? I'll go and investigate. You two stay here. Sounds like a perfect opportunity to take that sword for a spin! How can you joke right now? I'll be in contact. Stay safe! Alright, Brave Star. Time to find out what you and I are made of.
Ready?
Alright, time for the tutorial. Okay, Kane, before you head out there, we need to make sure you know what you're doing. It's a sword. I swing at it and things die. I think I got it? Whoa there, big guy. It's not that simple. Swords that work like that have been done to death. You can't just make more of the same and expect it to stand out. You gotta make something more interesting. Okay, so it's complicated. I'll figure it out. Can I go kill things now? Once you've completed a small training course, go nuts. Go ahead and set up your controls and head to the next area. Alright. So, we can test out our movement here. We've got our... So, here, let's demonstrate the crouch dash. So, if I'm not moving and I press control, I just crouch. If I'm moving even a little bit and press control, you get a full-blown dash. So that's what I'm talking about with that, is like, it doesn't matter if you've only been moving for a fraction of a second. If you press a movement key before you press control, you are going flying. And I do mean that literally. Because, like, you fly, and then you land. And of course, since we've got the sword right now, we've got our attack, and our alternate fire is a parry, which we will get into later. We've also got the super jump, which the tutorial will explain in a bit. There's your space to jump, left control to crouch bits of the tutorial. This wall looks too high to jump. How am I supposed to get up there? You gotta put your ass into it. Crouch down first, then jump. They call it a super jump. I'll give it a try. What? I missed. And the other thing is you can kind of chain that out of the slide, too. And now this is where they introduce the slide. It's oddly specific, the timing of the message down there. That was weird. I almost seemed to get snagged there for a sec. Finally, something to kill. It's just a training dummy, so it's not alive and you can't kill it, but I like where your head's at. Why don't you give it a nice beating? Then we can talk about some of the finer points of that sword of yours. Oh, and while you're at it, let's go fire up your HUD. So, we've got health, we've got armor, we've got cane points in the top left. No, so what's in the top left is actually the cost of a checkpoint. Which I'm not sure if the game actually ever, like, spells out explicitly. But they only really introduced the checkpointing later, so we'll wait till then to find out. And on the top right is actually our score. And meanwhile, I have a sword meter, because they had to make the sword more interesting, as Fabian puts it. There is actually... One of the dev news posts on Steam talks about how they made the sword more interesting, because initially it was just, like, universally overpowered, and so Carnevil was gonna just, like, nerf it. But then Markie was like, hold up a sec, we can make this more interesting than that. So I guess Markie is spiritually Fabian. Oh, there's your reset, because I killed it when it was already dead. Some sort of bar appeared on the top of my head when I killed that thing. That's your streak timer. It's the amount of time you have left to extend your kill streak. My what now? Just try to kill as many enemies as fast as you can. Then you'll rack up a nice long kill streak. The longer your streak, the more benefits there are, like being able to move and shoot faster. So don't suck. You are speaking my language. Now, let's see if you can get your first streak. So, what are we doing now? Alright, we got a training dummy that's one of the big robots. I think your sword is defective. It's not glowing anymore, and it's not doing any damage. It's funny that he said that before I even got to the second enemy, and it's probably because I technically struck the other one as it fell over. I don't know if I've ever actually made that happen before. First, how dare you? Second, it's just out of energy. Every time you hit something, your sword uses a bit of energy. Once it runs low, it becomes depleted, and you've got to recharge it. It'll do that on its own, but it takes forever. I thought I was supposed to kill things fast. What am I supposed to do? Use your alternate fire. You can use it to block enemy attacks, which will absorb their energy and recharge your sword. I'll fire up the turret down the hallway. You can deflect its missiles so you can keep your sword charged and take down those big dummies. Got it, so it's an offensive and a defensive weapon. See, I told you there was a little more to this. So we've got a check mark now. So you can see my bar is full now. Oh, wait, now the checkmark just reset. And actually, it recharges a lot, even just with one deflection. That was weird, though. Like, the second checkmark... The second checkbox filled in, but then when I killed the other first dummy, because it turns out that it regenerated the one on the left, then it checked off the first box and unchecked the second box again, because I became depleted again, I guess, but it still feels kind of funny that it just kind of, like, pulled it out from under me. It's like, you think you gotta start on your to-do list? Think again, bucko. I don't know if there's a better way to make that flow to avoid that. Only one thing left to discuss, your ultimate attack, the Hyper Blast. Sounds fancy. What's it do? It's different for every weapon. You can't use them all the time, though. You've got to charge them up by damaging enemies. That'll take a long time with your sword, so we'll give you a weapon that'll charge it way faster. Once you've charged it up, hit that dummy with your Hyper Blast and you'll be ready for anything. Alright, so we gotta move over here. By the way, another thing that the game, that has been addressed in the game, and I think this came from feedback from me as well, was, I think originally it was possible to, like, move the mouse outside your main monitor while there was, like, dialogue choices up. Or not dialogue choices, but just, like, the storyboards, I guess, as the options call it. And it seems like that has been fixed, too. So I can actually... Which is great, because now I can fearlessly click the mouse to advance the dialogue. It works just as well as the Enter key does for that. Another thing that they did, that was based on something that I suggested, was in the top left there, you might have just saw me pick up the bullets, and it actually went plus 60, and then while the message was still there, I picked up more bullets, and it actually increased the amount. It literally pulled a Serious Sam, and, like, I had been playing Serious Sam right before I started playtesting this, so, like, that was fresh in my mind, and I actually, like, suggested that, because originally what would happen was you would just have the message... And then, because it's the same message, it would look like nothing changed. Because it's not like Doom where there's multiple messages that can stack up at once. It's just one message. So doing that, and actually updating the amount makes it clear that, like, something else happened. You got more stuff. So the right click is actually like a cluster attack. It doesn't necessarily hit headshots with all of them. So that guy is scripted to fall over once you use the Hyper Blast, which is what I just did. And that's the end of your tutorial. So now we're into the game proper. An explosion. What in the world is going on out there? Be careful, Kane. We have no idea what you're up against. Don't worry, I'm prepared for anything. Yeah, now you are. Show him what that beauty can do. I plan to. So, by the way, we didn't get to keep the pistol. Oh, I didn't hit the switch. Yeah, I'm smart. Also, there's coins here. Coins are another new thing that wasn't in the original. And I'm screwing up picking all of them up, so. So one very important thing is you can parry melee attacks as well. And then you can just obliterate everybody with one swing. Anyone else still crawling around? Yes. Oh, I was early on that one. Ah, I lost the chain. The slide is very convenient right there. They also get, like, stunned when you parry melee attacks. Kane, we just saw something super dangerous flying towards you. It's some sort of huge robot. You'd better create a checkpoint just to be safe. This is where they introduce checkpoints. A checkpoint? What'll that do? It'll give you a place to pick back up if something bad happens to you. Like, deadly bad. You don't want to lose your progress and do everything again, do you? Just don't die. Easy. We don't have time for this. I'm not opening these doors till you make a checkpoint, Kane. Wait, you're opening these doors? Has she been opening all the doors the entire time as we walk up to them? Is that why I don't actually need to use the use key for anything? It normally costs some of your points, but this one's on the house, so no excuses. So, she's just giving us one. So, watch the top left where it says 1,000 right now. Now it says free. Free checkpoint. So, I just placed a checkpoint using the V key. That's what I rebound it to. I'm pretty sure that's not the default. So that's how they introduce checkpoints. So the tutorial isn't done when you start the first level. So this is 100 health, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And here's our mid-boss, who has a full-blown cutscene now. I actually deflect. I sure can get wrecked. Holy shit. Alright. I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to go back now. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Don't forget you have to reload in this. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That looks like it needs a super jump. Yep. I can't believe that one-shot him, actually. Okay, we can't go over... Oh, I just alerted those guys, but I can't technically go over there yet. Jeez. What a mess. Did we kill everything? I think I killed everything. Okay, so those guys got repositioned to eliminate the issue of hitting this switch and they end up attacking you while you're watching the cutscene. Look at all those bullets. They all dead? I think they're all dead. I should probably... Should I put a save here? Let's put a save here. Or not a save, a checkpoint. Because they always give you like a boss warning. That was that triangle in the middle of the screen. Guess what? He wasn't dead yet. There goes more than half his health. I can't hit him with that though. Can I deflect these? I can deflect these, okay. I died first. He had 180 health left. Come on, dude. Alright, well, that's why we put the checkpoint there.
Ready?
It actually kept my full meter, too. That hurts. I don't think that actually deflected at him. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's dead now. And he's not happy about it. Oh, what did you have to do that for? It never did anything to you. Other than try to exterminate you, of course. My poor geyser, your days of roaming the skies and murdering are over. Until I make a new one, that is. He straight up tells you he's gonna make a new one. So you're behind this little invasion, then? You've seen what I can do. I suggest you leave. Oh, please. Do I look like one of those slimy Arcturans? I, Exo, merely supply their robot army. I'll give them this much. They're wise to use superior fighters in place of their own fragile, fleshy kind. Superior, right. How many shotgun blasts did Geyser take before going down? 3? So you think you're funny, do you? We'll see who has the last laugh. Until we meet again. Wait, these Arcturans. What are they doing here? They have probes all over the galaxy. Clearly you've done something that's gotten their attention. The Osiratron. Sure, whatever. That sounds like something those unambitious brutes would be after. I, however, have my own plans, and if for whatever reason you value your pathetic life, you'll stay out of my way. Goodbye. I bid you adieu.
Level complete. Yes! So close. So close. So close. Gold!
So many so closes. I wouldn't really call any of that close, but alright. You all heard that, right? These aliens must be after the Osiratron. We've got to stop them. I know what I heard. I heard you not ask that flying cyborg about his hoverboard. The most advanced tech this planet has ever seen, and you're not even curious? Wait, you're telling me that one stupid hoverboard is supposed to be more advanced than the thing that's literally performing alchemy? I don't believe you. My tech is wasted on you. Thanks, Mr. Luddite. I mean, when it comes to Gen AI, I am a Luddite. Thank you very much. This could be a disaster. There's no telling what an alien race could use the Osiritron to build. Weapons? Nuclear material? Worse. Oh, how did we let this happen? We should have been more secretive, more careful. Or not built it in the first place. Look, it's not over yet. We can still stop them. Where's this thing being kept? It's actually really close by, but the whole city's on lockdown. You're gonna have to make a major detour. Guess where to? I'll give you a hint. It's gonna get real smelly real fast. Yuck, whatever. As long as I get there in time. Just send me the coordinates. You got it. Good luck out there.
Ready?
Alright, real talk. When I first played the early, was it the playtest, or... I think it was when I first played the playtest for this, and I got to this music, I was like, okay, I can get behind the new soundtrack. Partially because this reminds me of the third area in Assault Android Cactus, and if you're reminding me of Assault Android Cactus, you've done something right. See? Told you. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Ugh, the stench. This is what I get for not bringing nose plugs. Alright, we're here. There are barrels. There's goop. So one other thing I contributed to, the barrels are slightly less flashy than they were before. Because before they, like, really kind of nuked the screen at that distance. So they still look plenty impactful, and they definitely did make the barrels feel more impactful in this version than in the original, from what I recall. So, I still appreciate what they did there. Oh, by the way, we have 2 pistols now. Jeez, okay. Just kill everything at once. So this is what I'm talking about. Well, you can't see it now because he moved out of there, but, like, look at how that outline looks, like, through the yellow mist there. That's the kind of thing that looks very interesting in this engine. They're very dead. One of them got deflected into, the other one just got meleeed to death. Oh, I'm depleted. Hang on. I almost deflected that and pushed myself into the pit. I was early on that. They almost friendly fired anyway. Oh, whoops. That guy was just snoozing for some reason. There's still a dude here yet. I thought I deflected something. There we go. Whoops. There's actually stuff in them. What? How did you survive? Okay. There's actually stuff in here. They seem to want me to go across like that. I don't trust that, honestly. Seems like further than I'd be able to jump. Yeah, that doesn't work. I got the coins, though, so whatever, I guess. Good luck doing that with death pits actually killing you. That opened the locked door in the previous room. Nice, that got both of them. Whoops. And you can tell I'm moving faster, too. I want to get down here real quick. I didn't get it down here quick enough. I lost the combo. Alright, you're dead. There's another crawler dude. Oh, and also this guy. And he shoots homing bullets. The purple bullets are homing, but, yeah, it turns out you can deflect those too, and then they will home in on those guys. So the whole deflect mechanic, I'm pretty sure was new to this remake of the game. Now we're getting glue gun grenades, which is something that didn't exist in the original version.
Section complete.
Now that opens this up. We've got some health there, which I don't need. You do also have like a stat screen if you press tab. I haven't found any secrets, and I should have found one of them. Let's go back from the beginning, though, because it's probably quicker to do that way. So I believe I went this way first? Yeah. You can notice there's an arrow that's trying to show me, like, which way to go. But this opens. I guess they expected me to go this way second, because it said secret 5 of 5. And then there's more things over there, which we can get by super jumping. I'm definitely not going to get all the secrets. I don't know where all of them are. Yeah, so it's pointing me towards this side, which is the side we haven't done yet. I didn't know you could headshot those guys. They have a head? It's news to me. Alright, I am probably going to want to save again here. Checkpoint. Hit him. That worked. Okay. So they kind of like to do the ground pound thing as like a counterattack sort of move. They actually didn't do it that many times to me that time. What? I knew there would be one of you somewhere.
Neat. Neat.
He's saying neat an awful lot. Alright, I know you guys want to shoot. I'm surprised that deflect worked. What? Jeez. That guy went flying. So that's also a secret. And originally, this is where the super jump, you know, clearly doesn't necessarily match the map, because originally you were supposed to jump across these things to get to that, but now you can just super jump directly to it in this version. Ah, whoops. What? There's another dude right there. Alright, so the other thing that I'm a little sad about is, like, there were speedrun things you could do in the original game. Not that I ever speedran it, but, like, for instance, I'm pretty sure you could get into there early. So we can't go in there yet. I timed that poorly. I did it too early. That killed something. Alright, cool. What? Their attacks are very fast, so it's kind of challenging to parry them, because you sort of have to anticipate it. Like, you can't do it in response to the animation or the sound cue. He's very dead. I love how they go flying sometimes. Oh, that went over your head. I did that too early. Oh, that was a wasted health. Of a health pick up there. Thank you. Apparently I, like, double killed some of those. There's, like, coins behind here. I don't know if I ever noticed those before.
Excellent.
Oh, wow, I pushed that other barrel out of the way. That's the one I hit. Wait, did I hit both? I did hit both. Okay. So we just need to go up here. I couldn't get the parry up in time. There we go, that works. And there's the other half of what we need to get to the end of the level. That might have also been a waste, actually. Alright, so we only have 2 out of 5 secrets. I'm not exactly surprised. I should grab one of these armors. That's the beginning of the level. You know, I thought I remembered there used to be like a coin in the middle of this, and I had no idea how to get it, but I don't see one there now. I wonder if I'm misremembering, if I'm thinking of somewhere else. So that does not count as a secret. And then this is pretty close to the end of the level.
Great.
I'm gonna save there, just in case something goes horribly wrong. Here is the glue gun, which we now have lots of ammo for. So, like, this thing kind of feels like it can be good for crowd control. But the problem is, once you get stronger enemies like this, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage at once. Like, look at how little of the life bar it's actually, like, dealing. Now, what you can do is you can use the alt fire, which does do more damage, I believe. Yeah, like, that just took him out completely. But the thing is, you're kind of sacrificing, like, one way or the other, you're not getting a whole lot of DPS because of how long this takes to charge. Unless I'm, like, overstating that, I don't know. I meant to right-click and I left-clicked. I can't believe that worked. I thought it was going to hit the wall first. Alright, everything's dead. There's a coin all the way the heck up there? How am I getting that? I can't get that from there. I have no... Am I supposed to, like, step on top of an enemy? Am I supposed to, like, glue gun jump? Is that even a thing I can do? I guess a little bit. It definitely didn't jump me enough. Okay, yeah, so that pickup actually just puts your gauge at the bottom of the screen to max right away. That's why I couldn't pick it up, because I was already there, I guess. Anyway, that is the end of the level. I'm not trying to be a completionist right now or anything, so...
Level complete. Yes! So close. Yes!
I actually got under par time, I'm surprised. Dropped streaks nowhere even close. Alright.
Ready?
And, what comes after Disposal Area Part 1, but, of course, Disposal Area Part 2.
Neat.
Surprised there were more of them here. Okay, yeah, watch out. I hit the barrel, too. Unfortunately, barrels don't seem to, like, reset the timer at all. Kinda feels like maybe they should. Like, seriously, it's amazing how many things you can hit with one sword slash. It definitely, like... As much as... That's nice, just, you know, hang out near a bunch of barrels. What could possibly go wrong? That did not kill nearly all of you.
Incredible!
I was gonna say, how did that not kill anybody? Before we go down there, this side should be much the same. But yeah, I'm definitely glad that they kept the satisfying power of the sword intact. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do there. That's not gonna hit anybody. Alright, which side do we want to go down first? That guy never woke up, apparently? Whoa, things can get a little hard to see here. And what's interesting is it's mostly coming from those things, actually, on the sides. Oh, I was early? There we go. Surprised that hit him from there, actually. Whoop. Kind of pinned in a corner there. What is the best way? What? Hello.
Neat.
Probably best up getting that from that side. What was that? That was speed up. Okay. Oh, I'm out of rounds. No, I couldn't make it. I blew it, dude. I'm pretty sure that's like your one chance to get over. Wow, I'm gonna fucking die, actually. I tried to press the checkpoint button and missed, so we're doing that again. I accidentally pressed C instead of V. So we gotta do the whole level over. Now, I will note there is a save game menu entry, too. There was only one save slot when you work that way. So there's 4 autosave slots, which basically cycle. The only autosave points are at the beginning of each level. But I think the way it's intended to be used is... The save functionality is really for, like, if you have to, you know, stop playing the game, then you can leave and go do something else and come back and pick up where you left off. The checkpoint feature is really what's meant to be used for, like, you know, fail-safes, kind of.
Let's go.
What is over here, actually? There's stuff all the way over there that I have no idea how I would get to.
Fantastic.
Like, I can't do a mid-air slide, right? That would not make a whole lot of sense. Why are you guys still here? They were just crawling into a wall the whole time. Hey, Gabbit. Like, I guess they want you to do a super jump, but I'm not sure that's enough. Also, I can't quite make that jump, but, We're gonna put a checkpoint here for a couple of reasons. Okay, maybe the slide does help you make longer jumps, but it doesn't make it long enough to get over there. There is... Oh, are those speed... No, those are health... Those are health increases. So... I mean, there is the speed-up item that you get in the section that I had gotten to later, but... I don't know how you would get here fast enough to use it, unless there's something else here that I am not aware of. What? I just saw... Oh, it's the barrel. I was like, why did something have a life meter? But yeah, I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to get over there. There's nowhere to land here. But yeah, apparently you do get a little bit of a distance boost if you slide jump. They're all hurting each other. Like, here I am trying to deflect their bullets, and they keep hitting each other in the back of the head instead. Should have waited for them to congregate before I did that. That was a waste, but I wanted to use, like, the super-powered Hyper Blast. I should have used it on that guy. Oh, I don't want to be in the muck, please, thank you. Alright, are they all dead? They seem to all be dead, okay. I did that late. I would love to get in there and get that health right now.
Amazing. Reset.
Alright, so we know we can get... Whoop.
Reset.
That jibbed somebody.
Speed up.
Alright. I'm pretty sure Yeah, I can get over here. And that is a free... Ironically, a free checkpoint. Oh, come on. I canceled the reload. I gotta remember that you do get speed ups from, like, combos, too. So that could actually be all it takes to get the, across the big gap at the beginning. Now, this part's interesting, because in the original game, you're not meant to be able to go up this side, but with the super jump, you technically can. So you can technically go up this either way. Hello? Thank you. Like, I was trying to blow up the barrels. The other thing is, in the original, you can't jump high enough to get on this, so it's actually like, oh, you're supposed to go one way around, specifically, in the original game. What? Why am I almost dead, dude? Alright, I did get that free checkpoint. So, let me use that there. Of course, now I get a bunch of health anyway. That guy didn't know what was coming. You okay, buddy? Definitely seen enemies doing some very questionable things. You gotta go in here, though. And for some reason they give you the glue gun here. I don't know that I would recommend using the glue gun here. Alright, not bad. I made a mess. These are new, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that barrel. I was like, I need to get out of here as soon as I swing. He shot right past me, dude. Did that hit me, even though I was, like, ready to deflect? These guys are not paying attention. I mean... Oh, nope, he just woke up. He's still not moving, though. I guess he can't. That was awkward. I'm finding all these awkward enemy AI glitches today for some reason. Like, a lot more than I used to. Like, when I was playtesting, I saw 1 or 2 points where enemies didn't wake up and seemed like they probably should have. But today, they've been, like, you know, walking into walls, getting stuck on things. Oh, that opened at some point. Didn't count as a secret, though. Oh, they also made him... Wait. Oh, okay. I didn't actually kill him yet. I think they made him wake up from further away. Did that actually come back and hit me? Wow, dude. Good job. I thought for sure it would hit a wall. Oh, damn it. I'm just taking all of the unnecessary damage. I just kind of wanted to look around here for a second. How many secrets are in here? Only 3, actually. So it used to be that that guy wouldn't wake up right away until you got closer, but he also... There was a really funny bug that, like, not only would he not wake up until you got closer, he also wouldn't fall over and die until you got closer. Like, you would get credit for the kill, and he would just be standing there until you moved closer to him, and then he'd be like, oh, I'm supposed to be dead now. Bye. Which was actually, like, one of the funniest things I've seen happen.
Section complete.
Obviously, you probably don't want that to happen in the finished product, but it was, like, one of the funnier and more harmless bugs that I've seen. Alright, I think this time I actually left this, like... Yeah. I didn't mess with this at all. Unreal, yes, that is the engine that this is on. I only hit that once.
Fantastic. Multi-kill. Deflected.
Whoops. I'm just gonna stand here and deflect stuff, I guess. Except when I don't.
Deflected.
I keep hearing, like, the crawly dudes, but they're kind of, like, stuck, I think. Oh, wait. How many of those are there? These guys don't seem very interested in me, actually. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Meanwhile, this guy managed to show up. I walked right into that.
Reset. Reset.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have gone all the way over there yet.
Reset. Multi-kill. Neat. Beastly. Reset.
Can I...
Good.
I don't think I can super jump directly up there. But I can do that. I never see the message of what the heck that is long enough.
Neat.
Okay, what exactly did that do? Should I be going down again already? I guess so. Ow. Okay, I'm a little worried. So my performance is going a little bit. Alright, there we go. I guess you were supposed to fall down from up there onto that, but my GPU usage is totally within, like, an acceptable range right now. But, I don't know. The game seems to be stressing out a little bit. Do everything we had to here. That's where we came from, and this is what we opened. Okay.
Reset.
Oh. Whoops. another crawly dude here, isn't there? No? Maybe not. Maybe they're inside there. Oh, jeez. I took way more damage than I should have there. Alright, if I recall correctly... let me save here out of caution. Yeah, that's exactly why I saved there. I'm at 12 health now. I got hit once. The problem with stunning him is then I can't headshot him. Those guys are still alive? Jeez.
Reset. Impressive. Multi-kill. Neat. Carry. Multi-kill. Ludicrous.
Oh, that's what I'm hearing. There's a full health in there. I don't know how to get that, though.
Excellent.
Yeah, you can hear it the most when you're right above it. I missed that? I'm gonna checkpoint again, hell of it. That opens that. I wonder if it also opens the way to the full health. Alright, there's a little bit of health here. And this, of course, is designed to drop you down again, but I kind of want to check this first. That does open that.
You found a secret.
Okay. We are no longer nearly dead, so, you know, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't have to press use to go up the elevator again, either. Like, I don't think I've had to use the use key at all. Now there's extra loot in a couple of new side rooms here. If there's anything new here. Ah, I lost the combo, didn't I? Okay. Everybody just fell over at once. You know what I should try doing if I'm noticing already that we're getting seemingly FPS drops, is I should probably turn persistent decals back off, see if that helps. I don't know if that takes time to take effect, though.
Excellent.
Okay. Are we done here? We might be done here. And now that's open. Right, so we finished both sections, so now we can go through the teleport here. Which is a point of no return. And yeah, this is the boss room, which means we're putting a checkpoint there. So, this boss in particular, I feel, is more difficult because you don't have the pulsar, you don't have the plasma rifle. Because that provided a lot of DPS. And now you kind of have to make do with what you have. But you gotta remember you do have headshots, so there is that. And you can deflect missiles back at him. which is not something you could do in the original, which is why this block was here. Because the thing is, sometimes he does this. I should try stunning him with this. Oh, that actually preempted the missiles, because he just went down. Now, what you could do is you could try using this, but it's really hard to aim that at him. I mean, they do give you ammo for that here and everything. But you have to hold it for so long to get it to reach him. What? Oh, what the? You can just walk off the back. Surprise. Is that always the thing? Alright, we got him. Being able to walk off the back seems kind of dangerous, especially since when you deflect things, it also pushes you back. So you could end up falling off the back just from deflecting stuff.
So close, so close, so close. Gold!
Oh yeah, come to think of it. I hadn't paid attention to the new music here. This is also new. This was one of the last music tracks to get replaced. For a while, it was still reusing the old one during playtesting. But this is actually, this is pretty good. What's this? Another of my creations has been destroyed by that fellow with the sword, no less. How was he able to do such a thing? Come to think of it, that sword of his does look rather peculiar. I wonder, could it be made of the legendary Tiderium? I must obtain a sample at once. So this is I'm pretty sure this is a new cutscene that didn't exist in the original. And it explains why Exa would be more interested. If so, this will spare me the chore of exterminating these Arcturans to obtain their supply. What a time saver! An army of indestructible Tiderium robots. Yes, it's one step closer to being in my grasp. Alright, Ginger, I have my good eye on you. Yeah, that's definitely a new line. Meanwhile... Is it me, or do you smell even worse than normal? Don't look at me, I've already showered twice today. Even for you, it smells funky. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not alone in here. Also, isn't that... I can't get over how uncomfortable that position looks, because she has to, like, reach over his legs that are up on the table. Well, that'd be a shame. Oh, just help me look around, will you? Maybe one of those little slimy ones made it into the vents or something. Oh, fine. Gonna start cramping up from all this sitting anyway. Meanwhile... Mwah. I don't remember if we ever got a glimpse of that enemy in the in the original game. First stench and now heat. Nice. I wonder what fresh new hell awaits me next. Hang in there, Kane. You're getting close, but they have the Osiritron surrounded. We've got a bit of a situation on our hands, though, so don't expect much help from us. Everything alright? Yeah, I think there's just some little stinky thing around here somewhere. Nothing to worry about. We'll be fine. I'm sure you can handle it. So this is also new music that I don't think I had heard before. So now we're into the recycling center. So from disposal to recycling. too early. Surprised that wasn't too early. Oh, hi. So you can still safely dispose of those guys using melee, but you better be sure you have your melee charged. Wait, what? Were those there the whole time, and I just ignored them until now? Cause ow. So yeah, we have spike balls now, which are definitely my least favorite part of the game. And you'll notice there are red spike balls too. Those are worse. Although I think they made them slightly less bad, but they're still really bad. Why did you fucking do that? You're supposed to melee me at point blank. Come on, whatever, I'm just gonna shoot you. I do like how these guys, like, leak a pool of oil or whatever when they die.
You found a secret.
Max health plus 5, okay. He was just shooting the guy in front of him. Did I just hit him through the glass? I just hit him through the glass. Okay, that's a thing that can happen. Apparently Tidarium does not give a shit about glass, but it also leaves it intact. So whereas barrels do not, like, keep the meter going, I think the boxes might. I just tried to deflect an explosion. That feels like it's not doing it. Oh, he is almost dead. On the sword. So there is another bar in the bottom right that shows you, like, when the sword is depleted. Did that not? Thank you.
Neat. Overkill.
Clearly they are telling me to use this here. And that did work pretty well. I think that does like a lunge or something, because I seem to like change position. I think I hurt myself. These guys do like the three-way shot, I think. We got big dudes in here. I'm gonna lose my combo. Ah, I just barely lost it. Wait, hang on. I've been on both sides of this already?
Good.
I'm actually confused now. That was definitely where I came from. Yeah, no, I guess I was on both sides of this. Okay. Now we're going in here. That's a max there, but I already have max, so I can't pick it up. So you'll notice we're getting pushed around, because these are conveyors. I think it's kind of easy to miss that. You can kind of see that the texture is moving, but it's, like, easier to notice when the light is on, and the light only blinks on very, very briefly. You can see when they fall over, when they kind of get pushed through here. Although seemingly not forever, because somehow they're not moving, even though this is a conveyor belt. I'm not sure how that works. Who am I hearing shoot? Oh, you. Okay. Oh, one of them's dead. Yeah, he keeps wandering off though. I just got another... There's another free one in there. Okay. I'm pretty sure the drops there are random. That's Mega Nova, so that's like a... I guess that's like a screen clear kind of thing. Alright, we're gonna throw that down and take the other free one. Because here's a mid-boss. Zombo, apparently. Oh, is he the owner of ZomboCom? I can't believe we have to fight the owner of ZomboCom. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? Cut that out. That seems awfully tanky, actually. Yeah, headshots seem to be the way to go, actually. I attempted to parry and I buffered it too soon, I think. Oh, you've got missiles too. Well, if I had known to expect that, I would have deflected them. The defense up effect on the camera was still happening during the cutscene. Whoops. Also, I probably should have gotten that, like, way sooner. What? Hi. Alright, so I think we could have come up either side of this, and I don't think we're allowed to go back down. I didn't deflect those? Wow. Oh, I was too late. There is like a split-second delay when you try to parry.
Fantastic! Overkill. Deflected. Maximum. Good. Deflected. Deflected.
So the interesting thing is the boxes used to sometimes have a couple of different kinds of traps in them, I think, and yeah, so this is the other elevator we could have come up. As far as I can tell, they removed the traps from boxes, but they didn't remove the spike balls. It's like the traps from boxes I could deal with, the spike balls not so much. So wait, can I actually just like fall back down there? Kinda seems like I could. Here's our bazooka. I like how that actually deflected each to the respective place. And then I blatantly failed to deflect the next one. makes big boom. Wasn't enough to finish him in one hit, though.
Great.
What am I looking at there?
Frozen.
I seriously don't know what that was. It said something frozen, but I'm not sure what. As far as I can tell, it didn't stop time. I do wish that the messages would, like, stay printed for longer. Because I think some of these power-ups are new. Oh, did that just gonna be a freaking armor upgrade in a random, like, crate drop? Alright. We're gonna save here, because, things could go wrong. Unlikely to go wrong in that particular instance, but this is just the introduction of the Crushers. But yeah, I have to reinforce, like, reiterate how good the sound is. There's a lot more, like, clearer sound design in a lot of places, especially on just the regular, like, grunt-type enemies. Like these guys. These guys used to have, like, very, very, like, quiet sound design in the original version of the game.
Impressive.
I know there's stuff in there, and I don't remember if I have figured out how to get into it. Unless this actually opens everything. It opens those things for sure. Doesn't do anything over here though. And the thing is, like, you can see there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Turns out I can hit those through the wall too. Yeah, I can't really get into here until later, at least, probably. Can't get in there yet. That's where we came from. We can go down these elevators. I have no armor. Oh, that wasn't the explosion one. There were two regular crawlers and one exploding crawler. We're probably... It might be, like, underneath where that area was right now. And there's more... There's so much stuff in there. Like, for some reason, there's 2 full healths and a big armor. I have no idea how to get in there. Now for one of the nerve-wracking sections. But not the most nerve-wracking section. I should be fine here, but I'll put a checkpoint down just in case. Because the thing is, there's also, like, these higher points, but as long as you stay crouched, I think you're fine. Is there anything else in here? I think so. However, there's, like, stuff on top, too, which you will instantly eat shit if you are there at the wrong time.
Good.
Any more stuff on top? Something going on over here, actually? No, it's just that bit. Yeah, that's just this, okay. Alright. Now what? More conveyors. One more conveyor. What? This guy's just not paying attention. Oh, he is. Alright, give me back my gauge. Thanks. Like I said, sometimes enemies just seem to be asleep at the helm. I've got two of them. It's really discombobulating how you can end up, like, in a completely different place, but it does seem like it's just pushing you forward when you use the hyper attack.
Fantastic.
We're near a heart, apparently. Also, what am I actually doing right now? Oh, that's what I'm doing. That was an elevator. Yeah, that kind of like shot past my deflect, I think. Oh, that's... Oh, jeez. Okay, so now this part is open. This is the part where I would like to have max gauge, but I don't. Oh, come on. Yeah, at this point I kind of think you only get headshots with this. What did I just hit? Streak... Oh, streak timer frozen. That's what that says. Okay. This might be the end of the level, actually. How do we do on kill? I missed one enemy. You've got to be kidding me. And I missed most of the secrets. And I failed the time constraint, which, you know, I kind of figured I would. So yeah, you actually end up coming back here through this section, though. But yeah, there are a lot of interesting looking secrets that I don't know the trick to. My stats are pretty okay right now, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and go on.
So close. So close.
I think I had exactly 24 drop streaks in 2 levels. Now,
Ready?
it's time for part 2 of the recycling plant, which is probably my least favorite level. And you can already probably tell why. They do give you a bunch of stuff to start out with here. That just gave me a free continue also. So, you've got 2 ways you can go from the start here. I'm actually not sure how you would grab all the treasure, because I'm not sure there's a way to get back to the start. But we can go the way that has spikes, or we can go the way that doesn't have spikes, and I honestly don't remember what the difference is. Other than the presence of spikes. Oh, that was almost really bad timing. But then the really bad part is this, actually. Hey, there's stuff over there. And actually, I don't know if this is worse on this side specifically, too. Maybe if I screw this up, we'll retry it. But, again, notice there are near-death balls. If you run into those, you end up at 1 health. In the original game, you would end up at 0 health. You would just die. But yeah, so I do not enjoy this bit at all. This is easily the worst part of the game for me. I apparently took 2 hits from these guys. Yep, dead. let's try the other direction and see if it's any less bad.
Ready?
I mean, the nice thing is it's right at the beginning of the level, so it's not really a big deal to restart it. But it's like, and, you know, this was basically this way in the original game, too, so... Okay, so this side doesn't have the spikes, actually. And there's still loot over here. This side has neither the spikes nor the conveyors, actually. Wow, is that one side actually that much more rude? Seems a little problematic. There we go. I guess I need to wait till that's up and then go above it, actually. Ow. I guess I got spiked? Oh, I did. I landed on a spike wall, because there was one at the end, too. I didn't realize that. Oh, I can just go that way. Oh, they give you a bunch of treasure and stuff for surviving. Holy crap. Just random purple armor. So yeah, no matter which way you end up going, you end up coming out into this section. What? Okay, that works. That hit the guy on the ground too? Good lord. Yeah, so like we would have come through here if we had gone through the hard side. But it kind of seems like it has a similar payoff anyway. But I figure there has to be a way to go back, otherwise you wouldn't be able to 100% the level. Jeez, another one. They're just giving me gazillion armor. And again, I'm pretty sure that's random drops, so... I mean, we know it is, because last time I got a free checkpoint, and this time I didn't. That's a lot of dudes. Why was that guy still spinning? I needed to put him out of his spinning misery. That didn't kill any of them? Yeah, guess what? I'm gonna die now. Okay, they're dead. Oh, by the way, I skipped half the level, because the boss room is here.
Incredible.
So, I'm pretty sure there was more stuff for me to do, like, yeah, like through here, for instance. Like, I'm really not sure why it's possible to just go under here and, like, go straight to the boss.
Good.
I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be more stuff that you do first. Oh yeah, another thing that I think was stemmed from my feedback is originally boxes I think also depleted your sword, but now they don't. Okay, so there are conveyors here. There are also near-death balls here. There's also coins there for some reason, but I don't think I would want to land on that. Like, do they really expect you to platform on the spike balls? That seems like a bad idea. I wonder if that's really what they're expecting here. I did lay down a restore point. Yeah, I guess... Oh my god, I have never actually come into here before because I didn't know how the hell it worked. They really want you to platform on these and take damage.
Danger.
Oh, I disagree, buddy. Well, now I have to die. I fell through 2 of them somehow. Well, now I gotta find out what's over there. So we're gonna do that again. And again, one thing I mentioned originally is, like, you can't see your checkpoint anymore, but I'm fairly certain that once you place a checkpoint, it remains there. I think one of those guys might have still had the didn't actually fall down when he died syndrome. Alright, let's try it again. So you can get away with one there.
Danger.
So you get a whole lot of loot and stuff. I didn't get all of it because I missed some coins there. How are you supposed... Ugh. Oh, you can technically go... You can hug the left wall and get the extra coin there. Okay, didn't realize that. Okay, so that opens the teleporter, but, hello? I'm going to die anyway. How are you supposed to do this? This doesn't seem possible. Oh, whoops. Also, I fell. So, like, is there an invulnerability item I'm supposed... Oh, you know what it is? There was the defense up, right? I guess if you could carry that into here?
Ready?
Yeah, so see, I do still keep the checkpoint that I had placed, even though I died twice. So... Still not sure I understand that secret. I understand more than I did before, but it still seems kind of impossible.
Overkill. Reset.
Yeah, see, that guy didn't fall over yet. Now he did. So that actually does still happen if they're not alerted yet. Now, what does this actually do? I'm not going to bother with the secret since I don't know how to survive the secret. So it spawned a bunch more dudes there. This is still the same way that it was. Oh, we got some extra health, though. This is also still the way it was, I guess. This is new, though. Wow, I even got those guys? Okay. Open something. Ah, yeah, so you're supposed to come through here, then. You can basically just shortcut the whole thing. You can shortcut all of that. Including the secret that I don't understand how it works. It's like I can't help but think there's supposed to be an invulnerability pickup. There is that up there, but I wonder if that's actually supposed to be, like, the payout for the secret. I kind of wonder if you're supposed to be able to, like, slide across some of the spikes, and if that actually, like, lets you skip taking some of the damage. Otherwise, I have no idea how it would possibly work. Anyway. I'm gonna save again here. Because now we're probably... Yeah, now we're actually supposed to be here. Interestingly, it says kills 85 out of 85. That's actually a lie. Because there's actually 86 kills. It's this guy. That's a new sound, I think. So this is Nash. We saw him on the Steam store page. Oh right, he does a stomp too. Yeah, so I think when I playtested this, it didn't have the sound yet. Oh right, he does that multiple times. I just ran right into that and somehow didn't get hit. You gotta be ready for the stomp. And like, fortunately there is a sound cue for it. Interestingly, they're giving me glue gun ammo in here, and the glue gun is the one thing I don't care about using. It's doing, like, no damage, dude. Oh, hello. I guess if you charge it, it does do some damage, but I still find it the least compelling weapon to use. And I can't believe it replaced the plasma gun in terms of the slot that it's in. You definitely gotta remember to use the slide. The slide is very important for when he goes to, like, grab you directly. Blast it! You're becoming a real thorn in my side, you know that? I still have plenty of tricks up my sleeve, but maybe if you lay down your sword, I'll spare you the onslaught. What the hell makes you think I'd back down now? In fact, why don't you come down here right now so we can settle this? You'll have to be patient. As much as I'd love to turn you to paste, there are more important matters to attend to. Oh, if you'll excuse me, I have an alien race or two to double-cross. Toodles! Wait, does Toodles have a T or a D in the middle?
Level complete.
I thought it was Toodles with a D.
Yes. Gold.
I'm gonna look that up now. I'm not going to find it in the dictionary either way, I imagine. Wait, no, here we go. It definitely works with a D. Nope, two tolls with a T is apparently an acceptable alternate spelling, at least according to some sources. But yeah, Toodles with a D is how I always saw it spelled. But I guess either way is acceptable. I beat the time estimate by 3 seconds, even without taking the shortcut. Amazing. So this cutscene is new. I'm pretty sure we didn't have something... Well, it's not... It's just a revamp, I guess. But it's like... It's got new full-blown imagery. Like, again, they basically completely redid the artwork for cutscenes. So... The previous cutscene that we saw between stages, I'm pretty sure was not nearly as full-fledged as it is in the remake now. And then this has also got, like, new full-blown scenery artwork done. You guys alright? Haven't heard anything in a while. Yeah, just peachy. You don't sound peachy. What happened? We found the slimy little thing. It was too tough. It took Starlin. What? Where is she? Where are they taking her? Somewhere near you. If you look around, maybe you can find her. But Kane, it gets worse. I've been wounded. Damn it! Are you gonna be alright? How bad is it? It's real bad. They got... my hair. Dun dun dun! So... you gotta pay attention to, like, the smoke and, like, remember that he had long hair before. I feel like the original version of the game made this much more dramatic. Because, like, in the original game, like, an entire half of his hairdo is just smoked. But they do have the smoke coming out of it, so there is still that. I'm not entirely sure how that giant blob got his hair, but we shall see, because we have to settle the score later. But yeah, no, so the basic premise of this is the same, but the artwork is new. Don't know if I'm gonna make it. Don't die yet. I'd like to kill you myself. Anyway, get your ass together. I'm gonna need you soon. Ugh, yeah, alright.
Ready?
Go to it. We're not playing Plutonia. I've got to find Starlin. There must be something around here that can lead me to her. I need to keep my eyes peeled. Just hang on, I'm coming. So I'm pretty sure that they did have that hint at the beginning of this level in the original as well, of like, basically strongly hinting to you that there is a secret exit here. That's basically what it's getting at. So we've got new music here too, actually. And this was another late-ish replacement that I didn't really get to hear in the playtesting. It sounds a little too similar to the disposal area music, but it is different. It's just got a similar cadence to it. So we'll have to get a load of that. Actually, since we're safe here, I want to take a break. I can leave us here, and then I can, like, quit to title and reload from the autosave. And then we'll actually see where we can get from here when I get back. But this is, I think this easily counts as the halfway point of the game, so I'm not sure we will quite have time to finish it today, but depending on how close I get to the end, I might come back and do extra time after a longer break later, too. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, I will take a short-ish break now, and we'll continue into the fusion plant where we are right now. Alright, let's get back into this, and of course first, as I said, I'm going to quit the title, and actually this gives me a good opportunity to show everybody how the save system works.
Here we go.
Because when you go to load game, you have your one saved game. This is the one slot that gets used when you click save game, and like I said, this seems to mainly be intended as a way to, like, put the game down so you can pick it back up later and not lose progress. The autosaves always happen at the beginning of the level, and they just rotate. So, and this is dependent on, like, when I had last saved prior to playing the game today, too. So, you can see that, like, the oldest one is here. The timestamp is actually in the tooltip at the bottom. And the newest one is Fusion Plant Part 1, which matches the saved game. That's what we just got into, and that's where we're picking up right now. Alright. We've already seen that message, so let me start the timer back up. We've still got boxes. So you can see where this feeds in from the recycling center. And then immediately we establish this new pattern of, like, glowing shield things. And these are the trim outlines full of lights that I was talking about in terms of why I reduced the bloom. Like, let me show you what happens. If oh, by the way, change difficulty is a thing, but it will restart the level when you do that, if I recall correctly. Where are we going? Display settings, and then if I were to change this to 100%, that gets a little bit overwhelming, if you ask me. Like, the big lights, too. So let's put that back down to where I had it. This is why I have it turned down, though. See, now that kind of, like, stays more within its boundaries, and it gets, you know, it gets the job done without being overwhelming about it. It's a lot of dudes. Oh, yeah. So those guys are actually new, by the way, the red dudes. Only some of those guys woke up. Oh, come on.
Fantastic.
That works.
Ludicrous.
Got the... I think that was the bazooka again. Wait, is somebody still alive? It sounded like someone was still alive.
Excellent.
I'm not sure where. Alright, we got a pink barrier that we've got to disable, apparently. Wait, I can super jump up here, can't I? I totally can super jump up here. Anything actually up here? Doesn't really seem like it. What we actually need to do is go to the sides. I haven't actually let one of those guys attack me yet, which is kind of to my advantage. I kind of don't want them to attack, because their attacks are kind of nasty. As you can tell, they're like crouching down to like charge a shot. Now, notice there is a switch in there that is actually worth noting for later. It does seem like this game is doing, potentially the thing where, like, it builds up the music when you're, like, in the middle of a chain, which is also a thing that Assault Android Cactus did. So, like, taking multiple pages out of that book, maybe unintentionally. Oh. The side thing, that was the side things powering down, that's what I heard. Yeah, oh, I just fell. I should probably just shoot these guys. I say as I failed to shoot every single one of them. That's working better. Railgun slugs. So that's new. This weapon did not exist. Oh, I actually interrupted him or something. Oh, horrible timing. Could you get back over here, please?
Good.
No. Oh my god.
Deflected.
Okay, we've got a teleport there. When did I pick this up?
Great.
Because I was gonna say, I thought I remembered when playtesting that I actually get the railgun in this room. It never auto-switched me to it. I don't know if it's because I was, like, busy charging something else or something? I don't know. But yeah, surprise, we have the railgun now. And the thing that you have to note about the railgun is you click to zoom. Your alt fire is the zoom. Don't hold, because then you'll just end up zooming in and out repeatedly. There is one thing I need to test, though. Okay, that was fixed. One of the things I reported in my last playtest was... and also my last minute playtest, like, I don't know, a week or so before the release, was that when you zoomed the railgun in or out, weird things would happen. And that has all been properly reset now. It was actually hilarious, because when you zoomed out, it would cause you to, like, rotate your weapon model of whatever you switched to in, like, a weird way. So all that has been fixed. If you switched when you zoomed in, it would actually stay zoomed in, which is probably not what you want. So it is a good thing that got fixed. There was still a dude out there. There's a teleporter in here I should be going through, though. Okay, so now we're back out here, which is... Was that just where I had gone anyway? Or is this a little further out, probably? No, I think that was literally... Like, it just teleports you there. That's not really doing you too much of a favor. Alright, what else can we do? I don't remember that... Is this new? This graphic? I don't remember that graphic from before. Yeah, so they have railguns too. And this is where, like, the railgun is kind of appreciated. Because those enemies always existed, even in the original game, but you never got the railgun in the original game, so it felt kind of unfair. It's like, hey, I want that too. I'm surprised I got him, actually. I thought I timed that poorly. Does that... Nope, that doesn't turn this up. Oh, this might actually be one of the secrets. And I might not have ever... Yeah, there's treasure in there that's a little hard to see. I don't think that I've ever actually figured that secret out in my playthroughs so far. Oh, you know what else is interesting? They changed the sound that the use button makes. I'm still not sure that the use button ever needs to be used. Okay, now I have wandered myself into oblivion and I don't know where I'm actually going. I hit a switch in here. What did the switch do? It opened this, okay. Oh, perhaps now would be a good time to test this out. Where are you going? There we go. Alright, I don't want to lose sight of who else is here. You do get a lot of railgun slugs, surprisingly. Oh, he totally juked me there.
Good.
You know what, these guys are minor enough enemies that I'm probably fine.
Neat.
Oh, well, maybe not. Damn, those things, the homing on those things is no joke. That hit me from there? Excuse me? That shouldn't work. Shouldn't the slam only work, like, at the same vertical... Like, on the same surface as the dude? Come on. There's a lot of shots happening right now. Suddenly this is bullet hell. Alright, yeah, you know what? Being out here is probably a better idea. Wait. Where else am I getting shot at from? Alright, yeah, get them when they stop moving to shoot at you. I still miss. There we go, that's better. And yeah, I guess this is the one other weapon that will get you headshots. But good luck hitting this guy in the head. What is hitting me? I legit have no idea what just hit me. Well, I guess I should put a checkpoint down. Yeah, right? Hey, Boba. Oh, what? Yup, I noticed that too late. I got hit in the ankle by a projectile after that dude died.
Ready?
This is why I put a checkpoint here. And that's definitely a thing you can do, is you can place checkpoints like...
Reset.
Oh, did it actually reset their alert state? That's interesting.
Reset.
You could definitely capitalize on that. Yeah, the big orange robot, the Crusher, is no longer pacing around.
Headshot.
Presumably...
Headshot.
Now he's dead. I'm assuming it saved his, like, health state, but it might not have saved where he was exactly. What?
Multi-kill. Neat.
Of course, now there's a ton of health up here, but again, these drops are random. They're not. I thought there were dudes. Oh, there are dudes. Why are you all just standing there? Hello? Like I said, I really don't find the glue gun compelling. But, okay. Yeah, I guess they're just gonna stand there. I blame that on, like, the fact that I checkpointed. That probably, like, messed up their alertness.
Great.
Although, I don't know. Those guys might have not even been visible from down where I was. Where did I... That would have been, like, the side that I did start on, probably. Like, this is probably... Yeah, that's where I came from. So, no, those guys wouldn't have even been alerted yet. Although, maybe they were when I peeked out of here. But yeah, I have no idea how to get up there either. So one thing that I have commented on is that these guys' charge-up sound is not nearly as obvious as it was in the original. So, like, that's something that maybe can be addressed with a patch. And also, does this window look familiar? It should, because this switch is over here. And that switch is also important for us. Is there stuff down here? There is stuff down here.
You found a secret.
Alright, that warps us back. I don't remember if that other door is supposed to actually, like, have stuff. Like, the door that was down over there. Also, you don't want to fall down there. Oh, but there's a bounce pad. I guess you do want to fall down there to get stuff. That might be new in this version. Because typically that's an instant kill floor. Like, that is a death hit. Oh, they actually commit to a direction now. I think that might have gotten tweaked. They used to track... I feel like they used to track you perfectly. And so, like, the only way to get away from them was actually to put, you know, interrupt their line of sight. They may have actually changed that. Alright, so that was one of the pink barriers. So that's our ultimate goal. Or one of our ultimate goals, I guess. Now, there is an arrow trying to remind me how the hell to get out of here. But this should be the main hallway that had the two sides. Yep, that's what that is. Okay. There are 6 secrets, and I got 1. Oh, hi. Did I really not go over here before? This was probably the other side of things. Yeah, okay. How did I probably just walked right by that guy and didn't pay attention, and... I mean, he kind of just lives there, so there's nothing he can do about it. So now we gotta go over and do this side of things. You're not dead yet, huh? What are we doing in here? Okay, so this is one of the rooms with a whole lot of stuff going on. Whoa, I didn't mean to go up there. Gotta stop getting hit by the railgunners. Alright, I guess the good news is now these guys aren't really bothering me. Guys are definitely all still down here, but apparently they just kind of like mind their own business if I'm up here. That seems a little easy to capitalize on. Ow, shit.
Good.
Oh, right. I forgot. I'm very low on ammo for that. There were more coins here, right? Also, I should probably think about...
Excellent.
Oh, there's coins on top of this. That's what it is.
You found a secret.
Oh, surprise? Apparently this is a secret. Is that really how I was supposed to find it? Because I can also just, like, go right out there again. Alright, let's place it. That's the second time that's happened. I'm not sure that ever stops spinning. Yeah, it's still technically spinning. I wonder if that's part of what was contributing to the frame rate drop before. That just puts me back there, even though I can totally just get out again. Huh. Kind of feel like that was probably, like, more of an intended escape route for, the old version of the game. Okay, good. There is still health here. What we were supposed to do... There's multiple ways to go here. Yeah, see how you like it. Alright, if you're not gonna wake up... That also works.
Neat.
Even though it probably shouldn't have. Alright, I want to check. Oh, no, we live here now. I can't check what I want to check. Okay. I should be able to later. Okay, it's time for the force field maze. It's not really much of a maze, though. Because it's actually surprisingly linear. That might be the only ammo that we get for this. Oh, wait, no. I apparently got ammo for this somewhere. How did that not count as a parry? Thank you. I don't know why that's a secret, because it's always just right there. Like, as long as you bother to walk in there, you get it. I'm assuming that maybe that particular switch opens that, because you technically don't have to hit both of those, I think.
Impressive.
But yeah, that's basically it. You make the rounds around that room. I'm gonna do it again because I want to make sure I didn't, like, forget. I kind of thought that was... Yeah, see, that one stays off. I'm actually kind of wondering, like, is this room even necessary to do? Aren't I supposed to... Yeah, wait, it is necessary. This is why I went back in there again, too, to, like, make sure I didn't forget something. I think I forgot something anyway? Oh yeah, I forgot the frickin' switch that was behind all the enemies. That's the part you're supposed to come in here for. And I just completely skipped it and went to this switch instead, and thought that was the main objective. And I still kept trying to hit the one that stays gone. I honestly really need to start hoarding ammo for that, because I don't think I'm going to get too much ammo for the pistols in here, and it is useful for headshots. So that showed us the purple ones again, but I still can't actually, like, it's not fully unlocked yet, so I'm actually not sure what that did. I missed. What else am I hearing? Clearly there's stuff going on up there. Oh no, there's... Is there a dude stuck in here? Oh boy, he's not having a good time. No, I think I'm just hearing dudes up there. That's a free one. I already have a free one. Wait, how did this happen? Oh, so let's get all the coins. Wait, there's more coins. How do I get to the more coins? There's also more dudes over on that side. Oh, come on. I pressed right click and nothing happened because it was too soon.
Overkill.
I mean, thanks. Okay, I can play tennis here all day like this. That just shot the corpse, I guess? I'm not actually sure. Oh, wait, can't you? Yeah, you can hit jump. You can hit jump to make bounce pads bounce higher. That's how we're supposed to get the other thing in the other room, too. I might have to go back for that. I hit it too soon there. You can actually just hold it, too. One side counted as a secret, the other side didn't. Okay. I guess I might as well use that and take the other one. That didn't kill him, and now I'm down to 25 health. Nope, got you first. Okay, another new weapon. This is the SMG. It does not use the same ammo as pistols. Want to make sure there isn't more stuff I can do out here first. But yeah, we're stuck in here again for the time being. Good. Yeah, so there is some pistol. Oh no, that's SMG rounds actually. I wonder how hard it is to tell the two apart. Oh shit. Alright, putting down another checkpoint.
Neat.
Yeah, you are shooting at me. Okay. What do I want to shoot this guy with, actually? Alright, he's dead. Grab the health. So there's a teleporter here.
Excellent.
But you actually want to get the hell out of there really quickly, because otherwise you fall into a death pit. And you can't say they didn't warn you. They put a big red field right below the switch you're about to press. And I like that there's always, like, the little bit of, coyote time on things. Although it's probably just the time it takes for the field to actually, like, become inactive. Hello?
Overkill.
Hi.
Neat.
It's interesting to note how many hits with the sword things actually take to kill. Now that's part 2, right? There's another purple barrier beyond there, though. Alright, I kind of wanted to double check on some things. So presumably the arrow on the side of the screen now is just, like, reminding us how the heck to get out of here. Oh, which part did I want to double check, actually? So there's still this that I don't know what the deal is. I don't think there's any switches for it here. There's also a blue gate up here, but I'm not actually sure there's anything past it. And this actually circles back the whole area. That blue gate is also still there. Oh, actually, there's another switch right here. But I'm pretty sure that's only for later and not for anything in this section. Okay, so this is actually where we just were. No, actually no, that's where the shield bit was. Where was the other... Let's go back upstairs, or, well, upstairs, up bounce path. Where... Oh, where's the section that I'm thinking of? Was it upstairs or was it down here? This is where the shields were. I thought it was... Was it not actually after this room? Was it before this room? Was it on the other side? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, so, like, this is the antechamber to all that stuff. Actually, you can just jump through the window anyway. And then this is the actual, like, two-sided room. Right, now they want us to go straight through. I want to double check. Yeah, it was this side, wasn't it? Where was the room? It wasn't this room. Although I'll check this again anyway. can technically stand on that. I don't know where I would... Is that also technically a force field up there? Wow. Never actually thought about it. This is the room I want to be in. Because... Alright, the only bounce pads are there, though. But there was a bounce pad in the pit, right? Yes. What if I hold jump here? What? Didn't seem like it worked. I'm bonking. I'm not bonking. There we go. You just need a clear path. That's how you get up there. Can I get to the other side, though? My guess is probably not. Yeah, not really. I don't think there's anything over there anyway. Why am I glowing blue? Did I get, like, a damage amp or something at the same time as the Mega Health? Also, I definitely think my score is higher than it was when I playtested this. Yeah, so I went the wrong way there. Let's actually maybe follow the arrow now. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, seriously, it's like all of the color is oversaturated or something, too. That is another... Yeah, so those switches were opening this. And this is your secret exit. If you had not opened that, you would go up here and do more stuff. I'm seriously wondering if, like, the Mega Health bugged out or something and my view is not supposed to be this saturated right now. There are more dudes? I know there's more dudes if I go in there. So I'm going to err on the side of caution. Yes, I'm spending score just so we can kill as many things as possible. Because, yeah. This all happens. That got a whole bunch of them. But of course it didn't get these guys. Wow, that really carried me, actually. There was a dude right here. Oh, one of them got me too. I'm stuck. I need to not be stuck. It's really nice of them to be all lined up like that. Oh, I need to reload. That should work. Yep, there you go. Oh man, I was hoping he would fall into the hole. He didn't. So yeah, there were a whole bunch of dudes in there. We killed all the enemies now. So that's the normal exit. We don't want that one. I actually got 5 out of 6 secrets. I don't think the secret exit actually counts as one. The one secret I didn't get was that red... Actually, no, there were weren't there 2 force fields that I still haven't explained? There was a red force field with a switch, and then there was the yellow force field with the treasure behind it that I never figured out. You might have to kind of waltz all over the map to figure that out. I'm not sure. So I'm probably not going to worry about that right now. But if we want the secret exit, then we want to go here. I'll save just in case, but we should be fine. Yeah, that doesn't seem to count as a secret.
Ready?
Get psyched. Just straight up Wolfenstein 3D starting message there. This is it. This must be where Starlin is. Also, yeah, there's some kind of like also I'm falling message in the original. actually didn't get all of them. I think you can technically parry him. I've never bothered trying. I don't trust them. Alright, that is pistol bullets right there.
Great.
Is this its own music track? This actually has a unique music track from the previous level, which I don't think was the case in the original game. So, I am surprised. I did not expect that. Also, my view is still oversaturated, isn't it?
Getting good.
Maybe not. At the very least, everything doesn't look blue when I'm right next to it. Yeah, no, now I think it looks normal. Thank you. Okay. Should have waited for him to shoot. Oh, I got knocked away. Alright, who else is still left? There's dudes on the top. Oh. Took too long, I lost the combo. What? Thank you. There are other dudes on top of here too, aren't there? Oh, well, I just backed into a pit apparently. I backed into there. Oh, there's more dudes over there, though. How did that not hit you? That seriously didn't hit that guy, and now I'm in danger. There is still a dude up there. There we go. I shot, like, between the two of them. I think you have to come back for this part later anyway. I should probably stop taking stupid damage. They're actually, like, canceling their stance. I didn't think they could do that in the original. Never played the original, but based off what you've seen, it feels like with the color grading, the remake doesn't really feel like cel-shaded. It definitely does in some places. There are a couple levels near the beginning of the game, especially, where there are, like, vents that have, like, colored light and smoke coming out of them, and you really see the effect pronounced there. Because then, basically, all you see is, like, the cel-shaded outlines of the enemies. That's not the way I'm supposed to be pointing. Uh-oh. I'm surprised that didn't hurt me, actually. Alright, that works. Whoops. Why am I still... Oh, I'm moving fast because of the combo. I was like, I'm not sliding anymore. I think they actually did redesign this teleporter to make it harder to accidentally go through, because I used to accidentally go through that teleporter all of the time. By the way, we have dual SMGs now. Now might be a good time for me to lay down a, Yep. Wait, it's not letting me anymore. Oh, did I pick up the power-up? Is that why? Why are you guys not, you know... Okay, you are dead. Yeah, the oversaturation is happening again. Where did all you guys come from? And this guy's just standing here for some reason? Who else is still hitting me? That guy. It's always the railguns, dude. It's like, in the original game, you can always hear the railguns charging, and in this version, you really can't. So that's really something that I hope they address. It's like, I'm taking spontaneous damage from all over the place, I'm not sure why. Okay, also, real talk. I accidentally increased the sensitivity of my mouse. I was like, why does my turning feel way too fast? It's because I hit a button on the mouse itself somehow by accident. So, if things felt too jerky, yep, that's why, sorry. Yeah, okay, things don't feel oversaturated anymore, and now they actually feel undersaturated. I'm confused. I don't know whether there are actually bugs or whether I was just dealing with oversaturation for that long. No, this actually feels undersaturated, though. Alright, but anyway, we did what we had to do in here, right? Go through the teleporter. And this is ostensibly what we are actually in the secret level for. This is our, like, bonus for making it here, really. I mean, in addition to rescuing Starlin, which, you know, should be important. This is Blast Guard. We can rocket jump without taking damage now. And there's a bunch of these right here, waiting for us to pick them up. And now we're back here again. So this must have opened up. So now we gotta look for opportunities to use the blast damage nullification.
Excellent.
Also, there's an arrow telling us where to go. The arrow appeared when we got the blast damage guard, I think. Because you actually do need to use blast damage for progression to finish this map. And it's actually really easy to, like, miss where they want you to go. This is where they want you to go. There's even a dude here trying to draw your attention. He's like, notice me, senpai. I don't know if that guy was always there or if they added him. Also, I think we're supposed to use the blast guard here as well. Now you see why they call it Quake Inspired? Yeah, there's literal implied or encouraged rocket jumping. Particularly if you reach the secret level, which is what we're in right now. I'm gonna put this here since we're kind of at a midpoint anyway. That didn't work. Oh, wait, I forgot. I don't even have to do that. There's a thing down here. And then you just do that. To get over here. This doesn't even count as a secret, though, by the way. There are 4 secrets, and I've gotten none of them. Okay, well, let's continue the level, which requires going here. Oh, shit. That's not very nice. Get those railgunners out of here. Alright, and we gotta do it again. I'm gonna lose my combo here. I shouldn't have lost it. I should have been able to keep it with the boxes. Alright, but here we've got to do more rocket jumping. And yes, this rocket jumping mechanic with the blast guard was in both versions. There's a thing up there. Yo, dude, what? Somebody's also angry at me, though. Alright, make him not be angry at me, and then maybe we'll try doing... Oh, shit! Yeah, because I can land here. And then... the problem is I'm gonna hit that. So actually, you don't really need to rocket jump to get across, now that I think about it. How am I supposed to get up there? I would need to rocket jump from somewhere. But if I rocket jump from there, I'm just gonna hit the ceiling. Nope, that was good enough. Okay. Anything on the other side? Nope, that was it. Okay. Okay.
Great.
We're still picking up railgun slugs. We have 150 railgun slugs, dude. Feels like more railgun slugs than I would ever expect to need. Okay, the arrow is not actually pointing up there. The problem is you can't tell whether it's pointing up or, like, straight ahead or something. Yeah, now it's telling us to go there. So we're going back. Presumably... That's kind of funny because, like, arguably it should be pointing down now. So that opened the field that was behind this. Oh, that was the bazooka that I just used. Oops. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Thank goodness for Blast Guard. And now we're going... This is where it actually opened. Okay. What hit me? There's dudes up there. That's probably what hit me. Oh my god, there's a thing down here. Oh, that didn't work. Do I need to use multiple to get back up? Maybe I should just do this. Wait, what? Oh, that doesn't let me... Oh, it's just restoring me here. Well, this could be a problem. That almost worked. Clearly, I don't have the timing quite right. I seriously cannot get out of here. What the fuck, dude? Huh? That should have worked, right? Why does it keep doing that? Oh, that'll work. Oh, come on. Want to shoot these guys. Come on. Oh my god, dude. Alright, are we dead yet? I mean them, not me. He ducked and then we couldn't hit each other. Good job. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't call this particularly Doom-inspired. In the original game, I would consider it like almost like Blake Stone Wolf 3D inspired, just because it like had a straight-up lives mechanic. Alright, was there only a thing on one of the two sides? I think so. Okay. But yeah, that secret is a little wonky to get out of, I would say. Feels like it should be designed to be high enough that you can just do a single rocket jump to get out, but if that's supposed to be possible, I couldn't do it. Meanwhile, there's more stuff up here. This doesn't even count as a secret, I think? We only have 2 out of 4 still. I'm probably not going to find all of them. Alright, I think we're going this way. I think this might be the end of the level, actually. I did get the free checkpoint down there. We have yeah, we've killed everything. We've only gotten half of the treasure, though. Good grief. We're actually only at 15 out of 20 minutes, which I find surprising. But, let's put the, you know what, I'm just gonna go. Because I'm realizing now that I put that there, I would have to put it there again anyway. We found Starlin. Starlin, hang on, I'll get you out of there. Kane, behind you! Surprise, it's the slimy guy. And he's got a gun, which clearly should be the most threatening part, not, you know, the rest of the slimy guy. That's the little slimy thing? You and pretty lady make nice snack. Mmm. Well, ain't that cute, but it's wrong. I should have used the railgun. Although that did still do quite a bit of damage. Oh, I can actually stay up here and get headshots? Okay. Oh, right, he does, like, multiple stomps. Oh, the later stomps are, like, smaller. Was the music supposed to cut off like that? Wait, what? Is he not done? I guess that's why the music cut off. He's not done. He was like, hold the phone. Alright, well, we beat the time estimate, mostly because I didn't find half the secrets. And also I didn't get lost in the level, which, like, the very first time I ever played the secret level, which I only played it for the first time when I replayed the 2014 version of the game a couple of months ago, I definitely got confused at that point. So, like, I understand why they wanted to put a couple of waypoints in the game for stuff like that. Kane, you saved me! Of course. How are you holding up? This was my favorite outfit. I don't think the smell is ever coming out. But seriously, thank you. You really didn't have to do this. Sure I did. I wouldn't ever let anything happen to you. Kane, Anyway, I've got to finish the job. I need to get going. Yeah, okay, sure. So, I will tell you from my playtesting that a couple of things turn out differently if you don't do that. Obviously, you wouldn't get that cutscene. This is the level that you would end up in after that point, though. I didn't actually get a counter from him, huh? So we're back to the fusion plant music here. Like I said, I was surprised, pleasantly surprised at having new music for the secret level. I figured it would just use this music. I want to say that's what the old game did. I don't know how I hit him across the corner, but not that guy. I should be using the SMGs for these guys, probably. Maybe not. I mean, it did kind of work. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. I missed. Reset. I didn't even kill him. Alright, they're dead now. Cool, he popped me in the air further. That's not the weapon I wanted. That was the weapon I wanted. Eventually I'll get the parry. I totally didn't get it as I intended to. I'm gonna lose the chain here anyway. Maybe I didn't have to, actually. I'm pretty sure that guy just point blanked me. It really stinks that, like, sometimes you're intending to bait melee from the enemies, but instead they just, like, point blank you, and you don't deflect it because it's, like, past your sword, I think. Generally, baiting melee seems fairly consistent, though.
Good.
I like how he stumbled, like, on one leg there. Oh, I lost the combo. Yeah, so you can totally interrupt their stance there when they're charging the attack. I'm not sure if that worked in the original.
Good.
Oh, where'd you guys come from? Actually, I can just do this to get up there now. Like, that's not how you're supposed to get up here. You're supposed to get up here from over there, actually. So let's actually do it the intended way.
Incredible.
Which is over here. You guys don't seem to be paying much attention, but okay. So, I am kind of wondering. Yeah, I think you need to use... I suspect that some of the secrets in this level may be inaccessible if you don't get the... Well, I mean, I guess you could still technically rocket jump up there, but it would hurt a lot. And yeah, that bumps you over here. And then this is where I had actually rocket jumped myself to before. And then that unlocks one of the fields in the main area here, and we're gonna just be going around doing each one of those. Damn. I don't even know who that killed. It did get the big guy. Don't walk into the spikes. Clomping around up there.
Incredible.
I want to say this is actually, like, easier in this version, because in their original, I want to say your jump was, like, much shallower, and you couldn't actually, like, get over those spikes without taking damage. I always wondered why the heck it was that way. Oh, hi, where'd you come? Did he fall off of it? I think he fell off of there. Alright, we gotta watch out over here, though, because there are... Alright, he's dead. Dude, what the hell?
Impressive.
Well, I lost the combo because this guy was fidgeting a lot. So we gotta watch out here because there are near-death balls over there, and I don't give a shit about the stuff that's behind that because I like the part where I don't die. I'm just gonna be down here, trying not to die. Alright, there we go. I still kind of failed at the not dying part. Yeah, especially that. I want this armor, though.
Excellent.
There's another dude just minding his own business there. A surprising number of enemies have just not been waking up. Should be okay. Hi? Like, he's just right there, not doing anything. What the hell, dude? Got more money over here again, like we did last time. Can the grenade... The glue gun, you mean? That's a good question.
Protected.
I guess, but it does a lot less distance. It's like, I don't even feel right calling it a grenade launcher because, like, everything about this weapon just seems underwhelming to me. I don't understand why they replaced the plasma gun with that. I mean, I understand not wanting to give the player the plasma gun super early the way that the original game did. But the glue gun, I don't know. I'm missing the point of the glue gun. Oh. They committed to shooting before I got up to them. Alright, are we actually going there now?
Reset. Neat. Multi-kill.
So presumably, yeah, we can go right back down here. Have we been to all the other areas then? Guess so.
Impressive.
Yep, everything's destroyed. There's destruction everywhere. Oh, wait, there were more coins I didn't get. Hang on. Might as well get the ones that are easy to get. I stepped in too far. They're, like, very much at the front of the elevator. I seem to remember this part maybe being a little bit nasty. Whoops. I don't know whether that's gonna hit me or not, so I'm not taking chances. Oh, I just fucking wasted that because I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. I got both of them. Also, real talk, like, I find it funny that, like, I can kind of interpret these guys' heads two different ways. Because you either interpret, like, the big... Wait, what?
Good.
When you're zoomed in, it still does the idle animation if you stay there? That's not good. Imagine if a sniper actually, like, you know, stopped scoping just to examine his gun every 5 seconds. Like, that's not good. So that's a bug that I should probably report. I don't think that's intended. But anyway, I was saying, like, I feel like you can interpret those guys' heads two ways. One is you interpret, like, the yellowish part as a visor. The other way is you interpret the orange part above the yellow part as the eyes or something. And then And it almost seems like happy eyes or something, and then you interpret the yellow part as a huge grin. Alright, they're giving me an extra railgun here. I kinda wish I hadn't accidentally wasted my max, because it would be very useful for what's coming up here. I'm putting a save point here because this could go very wrong. And then down there is just, yeah, death pit. And that guy's just, like, jamming over there. Well, we're going through the death pit, apparently. Alright, I'm not dead. Well, I'm not dead, but also they're not dead. Like, look at all these guys. Alright, they're dead, I'm not. I guess I'll take it. But that is why I put a checkpoint there. Of course, if you're playing this for the first time, you better put a checkpoint, like, on impulse as soon as you see the amount of crap that's coming at you, because there's, like... I think there's 4 of those guys there. ADHD sniping. Regarding the, checking your gun while you're zoomed in. It's like, hang on, did I turn this thing on? Alright, it's boss time. I have no armor. I got 2 out of 4 secrets. We did kill everything. I have no idea what secrets I missed. But I think this will be fine. Well, having armor for this would be very, very useful. I don't know if there's any that I, like, left uncollected anywhere. Because the thing about the boss fights in this is, like, and especially the one coming up, most of the stuff in the one coming up is, most of the stuff coming up is reasonable to handle, and actually, I don't know if it's been further adjusted since, oh, here's armor.
Found a secret.
Surprise, this opened up at some point, I guess? There's armor. Problem solved. Sometimes it really does pay to just go recheck areas that you've been in before. A lot of the stuff the boss does is straightforward to handle, but there was one attack in particular that seems like you benefit a lot from having gone to the secret level. And I want to see if it still is that way or not. Yeah, wait, where am I going? Through here. Okay. So we'll put a save point here. We got 3 out of 4 secrets. And let's see what happens with this guy. I don't even know what I want to do with him yet. Whoa! Was that supposed to be that quick? I feel like that wasn't supposed to be that quick. It didn't even introduce the boss. I think they may have retooled it a little bit. Because basically that laser is like the most threatening attack it has. Yeah, the most important thing to watch out for is the missile. Okay. Unfortunately, it's really hard. Oh, I accidentally zoomed in. Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff that didn't have sound before now has sound, so that's good. Oh, whoops. Including that, which fortunately didn't do nearly as much damage as it would have done otherwise. Yeah, so you heard him say protected there. I purposely held up for a second to not put maximum distance between me and the laser. I think he did reduce it a little bit. That laser used to have a huge blast radius to the point where it was actually, like, pretty hard to avoid taking damage from it if you didn't have the blast, you know, the shield that that we got from the secret level. I'm missing so many of these shots, dude. And yeah, you generally don't want to be in the middle because those spikes happen. I suppose this might be why we have so much railgun ammo. It's like to enable this fight. But yeah, this is also why I consider this kind of a war of attrition. Oh, come to think of it, are there... No, the two side things, I guess, are where the spikes come out of. Yeah, the red one is always where the missile comes out of, and that much is consistent with the way this fight was in the original. Whoops, I need to reload. Unfortunately, deflection typically doesn't do you much of a favor. I should wait for him to do the 4 shots, then I can cash in on the max with that. So he's not going to do it this time. I really have to reload again already? Oh, I totally whiffed that. So I would have still taken some damage from that, particularly if I didn't have the blast shield, because I definitely let myself get hit by one of the lasers. Alright, he's pretty close though, and like, I'm not drawing a sweat from this at all. Whoa, that one got awfully close, though. I suppose you are better off deflecting that sooner rather than later. Oh, here comes the missile. Oh, not again, dude. I missed that entire round because I had to reload, dude. There we go. But real talk, the first time I played that fight in playtesting, it didn't have sound yet.
Level complete.
Sound does a lot of good for that fight, especially the missile.
So close. So close.
All of the so closes. Alright. You guys made it. So, this, for those curious, this cutscene does have a couple of lines that change depending on whether you did the secret level or not. You guys made it. Of course, wouldn't miss it for the world. Sure beats being in a jail cell. Thanks again for rescuing me. Because right there, if you hadn't rescued her, that would be something more along the lines of no thanks to you. No need to thank me. Just doing what's right. Vivian, I see your hair made a full recovery. Yeah, how does that work? What? You don't think I have wigs for emergencies like this? Come on. Looks like they haven't taken off yet. We can try to stall them while you take care of business. I'll get to it. Just save some for me, will you? No promises.
Ready.
Alright, so. Is this the first level music again? I think it is, which makes sense because like the whole concept was we had to go around the long way because of the lockdown. So we actually end the game on a similar theme to how we started the game in terms of just the level aesthetic. But there is more to this than just that. So, this is the final level that we're getting to right now. I'm not sure that I will have time to completely finish it without a break in between. Without a longer break. I do need to take a shorter break, probably right now, actually. So, actually, let me do that. I'll just leave this here. I don't actually know if this runs the game timer. I guess we could experiment with that when we get back. It might only start running the timer after I dismiss the dialogues. That would probably be the sensible thing to do, but that's something I never thought to test, so hopefully I'll keep that in mind when I get back in a few minutes. Okay, we're back. When I was talking about time, I meant the in-game timer for the level, which there is an option to display, so I should be able to turn that on to find out. But still a good reminder, so thanks. Alright, so let's at least start the last level and see how far we can get before I might have to take another break. There's still time. I just need to find where the Asiratron is being kept, and stop them from taking it. As long as they do their part, we have a fighting chance. Let's do this. Alright, so let me see real quick, because I actually have not checked. I have not tested the setting for the game timer. That's probably in display. Always display time. Oh yeah, it's at the top right now. That's full game time! Interesting. Okay, well that's this 244.22. If I go back to title, and then I use the autosave, let's see what it comes up as. Yeah, E1 Finale is what we're at. That's how you know it's the final level.
Ready?
You don't even have the HUD yet, so I mean, I guess that's probably a sign. No, it did count against it, because now it's a 238, as it turns out. So I guess the dialogue might actually count against the in-game timer. Well, that's good to know. I mean, granted, you can turn the dialogue off very quickly by turning off story elements here. So if you were actually trying to speedrun this, that wouldn't really even be an issue. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that back off. And it turned off as soon as I exited that menu, so that applies very quickly. Alright, let's see how far we can get in here right now. So this level is like split into parts. You can kind of see where things are along the outside. Also, I did not stop to appreciate all of the artwork. Osteron Research CEO. Horizon, Danger. There was some of this in the first level too, and I kind of like waltzed right by it. They're giving you like all the weapons to start off with here, so if you were doing like a scratch start, you would still be pretty well armed. Although I'm not even sure if scratch starts are a thing in this yet. Now you'll notice this says disposal.
Good.
Remember that disposal was an entire area of the game. Oh, what do we have here? 24/7 service with Taxi Kuma. Dragon's Wake. Earth Tongue. And Mix It Up and Mr. Mixer's Cocktail Bar. I feel like those logos there are new too. So, oh, this is another opportunity to see what I was talking about with like the cel-shaded aesthetic. Once the elevator lets me go down again. That was a little awkward. But yeah, like the way that outlines show through like these, it's kind of harder to see it there. But like you can even see like it kind of affects how you perceive like this stuff and whatnot. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, I don't like that. There's death things over there. Oh, that was the one I actually killed. Oops. Alright, I guess we have to go this way now. Alright, they're dead.
Great.
I really... Okay, I can kind of go around this way. I didn't actually catch which power-up that specifically was. We still have the power-up effect on the HUD during that part. I'm almost dead, so I'm gonna try to save. It's not letting me save. Alright, now it's letting me save. Let's take the health there. Apparently during fights it won't let you save. Because I noticed that a couple of times now. How do I get up there? Last time there was a teleporter that let me up there. Yeah, there probably is this time too. Oh no, that's something different. But this is definitely like a reprise of the waste section for sure. And there's definitely secrets in here too. I don't know if there are... Is there anything that I can, like, shoot or anything? So I don't think I can get up there from down here. I'm not exactly sure how this works. Wait. I don't think there's a hallway up there. Well, I know how this works, given that I have the blast shield. I suppose that is a way to get up here.
You found a secret.
And we have, like, the super saturated view again. I'm still not sure how to get in there. Okay, and now we have access to this area. Whoops.
Ludicrous. Brutal.
Actually, do need that ammo. Alright, and now we're into recycling. So prepare for the other worst part of the game. Yep, guess what time it is. If I hadn't waited just a bit too long there... Yeah, jeez. There goes, like, half of the overheal or something. But yeah, this is probably where I'm gonna be saving again, because... Look at what we have here. A whole bunch of insta-kill death spikes. And then, we're not done yet. Oh, he changed this. Okay, good. So, what used to be here in the original game, and originally in this version of this level as well, is there used to be red spikes all the way across there, and you had to duck under them to get that. Here's the problem. Well, I'll show you what the problem was, and you can surmise as much. So you would have ducked under here and picked that up. You might have noticed right when this cutscene started, it uncrouched me. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Where the heck? Why can't I gun? Hello? I literally cannot do anything. I can't switch weapon? I guess I'll just die and reload from the... What? All I did was I accidentally alt-fired the bazooka. I'm not sure what that's supposed to do, but it's not giving me control back. I can't switch weapon, I can't fire the weapon, I can't do anything. So I have to take the death. I literally have no choice. So that's cool. That's something that I didn't manage to do by accident when I played tested this. So we're doing it live. But so what would happen is the game uncrouches you when the cutscene happens. The original game didn't have a cutscene there, Geyser just showed up. But because it uncrouches you, you end up like smack between the two red spikes, so you end up inevitably hitting one of them. So that's why there's no spikes around that now. But the idea is still that like you're supposed to be kind of like maneuvering around this room while the mid-boss happens. Oh, I did lose the combo, though. Didn't I have a combo coming? No, I didn't have a combo coming into here. I had already lost it previously. He actually went down surprisingly quickly. I'm not sure if they, like, reduced his health in the second fight versus the first. I didn't actually pay attention to how much each time. So that's that fight. But we're not done yet. As you can hear, there is more stuff happening right here, so I'm gonna put down another one of these, so that we don't have to do all that over if I screw up. Now this is pushing me away, so I need to be kind of quicker about this. Alright, that's fine. Now, I am specifically just gonna get the hell out of dodge there, because what happens is if you attack that guy, he's gonna counter, and he's probably gonna clobber the crap out of you. It's really unfortunate that I had to basically waste all of the overheal that I had. Because of the glitch that happened, which actually I would kind of like to figure out what was happening there.
Good.
So I might try to do that the next time I place a checkpoint or something, is just figure out, like... Now that I think about it, I never tried the alt-fire for the bazooka. I also never tried the alt-fire for this. Oh, that actually... That's interesting. Oh, that's the wrong gun. So the alt-fire for this is actually firing both guns. I had assumed that this fires both guns anyway, but no, they actually give you direct control over that. Which is not what they do with the pistol. And with the pistol, it automatically fires both hands. And the alt-fire is actually like a triple shot from each hand or something like that. So I had actually never tried the SMG alt-fire. So I already hit that, right? What am I doing now? Isn't this where I came in? Did we already do everything? Are we moving on? We are moving on, okay. Oh yeah, I suppose the blast guard also helps with the exploding dudes. Alright, so now the thing is we can go around the entire place. So Fusion Plant is either where I came from or where we're going next. But no, I reckon where we're going next is Generator Room. Fusion Plant is where we came from. So what else? Now let's enjoy all of the stuff over here. Flippy's Burgers. They're flippin' good. This is as close to Chumpos as you will possibly get in this video game. That's right, you'll fucking eat it. There's literally a Freedom Planet banner. That's pretty neat. So I know there is, like, actual references to other games here. Arena Cyber Revolution. Kieru. I'm not familiar with the basis of that reference. Race the Sun. That's also an indie game. The original Wrack. One of the original Wrack banners here, presumably. Organ Grinder. These are the ones that I saw before. Doom World. Holy crap. That was right next to the ones that I had seen. This is... Wait. What is this the icon for? I have seen this icon before, haven't I? Starfall Tactics. Brawlhalla. Club Chemical. Moonbase 332. Ango Down NL. Tactical Gaming Community. Fleet, but it's like lead speed. Black Ice. And I think we've made the full rounds now. Alright, Generator Room. This is it. I only found 1 out of 4 secrets. There was probably at least one in every area, and I missed most of them. Alright, so this is it. This is the part of the game I have not seen. I have no armor. Don't suppose there's any armor sitting around in here or anything. Is there more stuff here, actually? District 20. I guess it says that everywhere. Alright, let's just take whatever ammo I need. I feel bad going into this with no armor, but let's lay down a checkpoint, and now let's actually test. What is the right click on this supposed to do? It's supposed to guide the missile. So here's the thing. I think what happened, my guess, is that there's nothing for the missile to run into, and it just ran out of bounds and stayed there, and I was never allowed to have control back ever again. I wonder, though. No, that gave me control back right away. Hang on. I swear that didn't work. Like, I was pressing all sorts of buttons. And that's letting me switch now to... I don't know what happened during the mid-boss. I'm very confused. I have no idea why it just seemed to never give me control back ever again. I already took all the bazooka ammo here, didn't I? I just wasted a bunch that I'm not going to get back. Oh, well. Yeah, I have no idea how to diagnose what I had happen to me there, but I'll certainly report it and see what the dev can figure out. Alright, here it is. Final boss time. Look at all those spikes. No, the Aciratron! It's gone! You mean those spikes weren't the Aciratron? Right you up! Did you think you were just going to heroically march in here and save the day? If you wanted to do that, you should have gotten here much sooner. What the devil were you doing? Searching for hidden treasure or something? What? I wasn't... Look, this isn't over yet. My friends are buying me enough time to take you down and end this. Oh, blah, blah. I'm so worried. You and that sword of yours are about to experience the true terrors of, ancient CRT technology? I'm doing the best I can with what I have to work with on this dump. In any case, die! Galactron. Okay, he does a stomp attack. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. So he whoa! Ow! He does finger guns. I just took a lot of damage, and I'm not even sure why. Hey, there is armor here. Great. He does, like, a swing attack. He looks worried, actually. When I hit him, he looks worried. These things are just kind of all over the place in terms of... Okay, I feel like that went faster than I remember that fight going in the original, but also I feel like I didn't really I didn't get time to really learn its attacks.
So close.
I almost feel like... I mean, I know it had the spikes on the outskirts in the original fight, too. And so, like, you don't want to be where the spikes can fall on you. And I'm gonna have to go look at my original playthrough again, because, like, I feel like I was too close to be able to gauge some of the attacks, especially, like, the finger guns and stuff, but I know it does, like, the swinging thing as well, which we did see once. There was that, like, core attack or something, like, basically like a railgun shot that I don't actually remember if that was a thing in the original. It might have been. So I almost got nuked from orbit, but somehow I managed to scrape through with what was in the room, which, like, they actually put a lot more resources in the room for that boss fight compared to other ones. So there is that. But it kind of felt like a damage race to me. And kind of because of that, you don't get to fully appreciate the boss, sort of. In the original of that boss, I really loved it because you had, like, instead of the... Like, you still had the dot matrix display, but instead of just, like, the angry face, you actually had, like, :-D and stuff like that, and, like, you know, greater than sign, you know, above it to make it look angry and stuff like that. So, it definitely gives off a very different vibe this time around. It actually, like, it looks more menacing this time, I'll give it that, but it was actually kind of hilarious in the original, so it's like I sort of appreciate both versions of the boss. But we did it. They're about to take off! I'm too late, there's only one thing I can do now. I have to take that ship down. Okay, no, you'll destroy the Osiritron. Too bad. Well then. You still want some? Let's finish this. I like how the Tidarium blade is like, outside the frame. They did the whole comic book effect really well for this part. There. It's over. Yeah, you did it, buddy. We're gonna party hard tonight. No, it's not over. The hell do you mean? All that's left of that race is a puddle of blood. Do you really think that was all of them? That was just a retrieval mission, not a full-on invasion. Well, now there's nothing left to retrieve. I feel like this also harkens back to Assault Android Cactus. The only way to fix things was to destroy the thing. Don't worry, I do this sort of thing all the time. Fix things, or destroy multi-billion-dollar pieces of equipment on impulse. Both? And roll credits. We're not quite at credits yet, though. Yeah, thanks for that. And if they do invade, we'll be ready. Besides, you think they'd come back just for revenge? After the amount of ass he just kicked? Not a chance. Well, let's just hope you're right. Of course I am. Now come on, let's party. There's nothing to worry about. All loose ends are tied up. Oh, why would you say that? Never say that. Hey, look, it's a loose end. There you go. Roll credits. We haven't seen the last of EXO yet. So, there you go. That is Wrack Reclamation. And I will still insist on calling it Reclamation. So, I believe Albert Ivanov was in the original version's credits as well. I don't remember all of the original credits, but I seem to remember that name showing up a lot. And then, of course, Brad Carney is Carnevil, the main developer. And music and sound by Michael Markie in this version, as opposed to Bobby Prince in the original. Which, honestly, I think both are remarkable. Like, Michael Markie has done so much good stuff. Even, like, I know him just from, like, seeing him do stuff in the Quake community, and not just limited to music, either. Like, also actual level design and stuff. But all the level design was Carnevil in this. And Gianni for the voice cast, basically. Having cast up there kind of seems weird. And there's your volunteer testers. I never thought I'd be able to say my name appeared next to Decino and something, but there you go.
Thank you for playing.
So, and I gotta really hand it to. I managed to basically get half of the secrets. I'll settle for that. It's cool how they total up like the full. I seriously only missed one kill in the entire game. I feel kind of bad now. I wonder, one thing I didn't test is, like, I wonder if you don't do the secret level, does it still use the totals from including the secret level, or does it not count that? But I imagine, like, given that they drop, you know, a pretty blatant hint that there's gonna be a secret level, like, I would imagine it would probably still include it in the total on the right-hand side. Anyway, what I was going to say is, I gotta give Carnevil a lot of credit for being as receptive as he was. Like, I don't do testing for a living or anything. I mean, I'm a software developer for a living, so I'd like to think that I have, you know, a good head on my shoulders when it comes to testing things, because I am that sort of detail-oriented person. But, anytime that I'm testing a game, it's just because I care about the game and I want to see it do well. So, anytime that I see a developer who's, like, super receptive to stuff, like, shoutouts to Corzidin for Relentless Frontier, especially, on that front as well, and the Hellforge folks in general, because, they've been receptive to my feedback on a few different things at this point. Even, like, I don't necessarily think that my playthrough of the original Age of Hell demo had anything to do with that, the new demo being so markedly different, but, like, I presume that they probably got feedback from quite a few different sources before deciding how to revamp things for that, but seeing the night and day difference between, and not even to say that the original Age of Hell demo was bad, like, the original Age of Hell demo was still remarkable in its own way, but it definitely felt like there were, like, visual aspects that could be made clearer, and I think they improved that by leaps and bounds, so I hope that somewhere down the line when Age of Hell is ready for early access that I can contribute to that too, in, you know, in a similar capacity of volunteer testing. I don't claim to have any sort of, you know, formal background in testing. I technically have a formal background in computer science, but not necessarily in testing. I just like to think that I have attention to certain types of things that I see, you know, too often overlooked in games that could make them better. So, again, I just really appreciate when developers are really receptive to that sort of thing, so I was happy to have the chance. Especially, the really funny story with this game in particular was there was a playtest. When it was originally announced, there was no set end date, but then Carnevil learned that basically, usually playtests are supposed to have end dates. Oops. And it turned out that the playtest technically ended before I had a chance to play the playtest, because I had wanted to, like, refresh my memory on the original game first. So I only got to the playtest several days after it closed. And I was only able to do that because I had already downloaded it. Steam didn't want to let me run it anymore, I think, at that point, but I still could just by hitting the executable directly. So I left feedback, like, several days late, and Carnevil was, like, super, super appreciative of it. Like, I think he led with the sentence of, like, first of all, this feedback is great, with great bold-faced, and then had, like, a bunch of responses to it, and so, like, we've done several rounds of back and forth where, you know, I play through a portion of stuff, leave a bunch of bullet points as feedback, he leaves bullet points in response to either, you know, say that stuff is resolved, or, you know, he would even go out of his way to explain, like, why things were the way they were in some cases where he didn't think he was gonna change it. So, like, you know, that tells me that, you know, there's mutual respect in both directions, because, like, I'm just some guy giving you feedback, you know. Ultimately, you're the developer, you can take it or leave it, and, you know, obviously it makes me feel better if I know why you're leaving it or if you're taking it, but, like, you don't have to go that far, so I definitely really appreciate that, so it's been really fun to do testing for this. And Carnevil also sent me a really nice message, I think it was yesterday, that, you know, to re-underscore that he really appreciates my feedback, and the game is definitely better as a result of it. So that makes me feel good about what I accomplished in spending quite a bit of time playtesting it. I mean, like, I spent more time playtesting it than I spent playing it right now. Let's put it that way. But yeah, no, I think it turned out pretty good. I really, really, really like the audio overhaul overall. I mean, like, I definitely also appreciated at least some parts of the old soundtrack. But I also really like what Markie did with it, and I did mention, you know, somewhat earlier, that there's a lot better audio cues in general. Like, a lot of the sound, there's a lot better sound design on each particular type of enemy, with the one possible exception being that the railgunners are harder to hear when they're attacking. The one really, really, really important thing that I didn't point out here, but I pointed out when I first played the playtest, was the Crushers. When they do their stomp attack, that was a thing that they had in the original version of the game as well. It was not nearly as well telegraphed, so you would end up taking damage from it, like, and feeling like it was out of your control in the original game. In this game, they have the exclamation mark above their head, and they also make a very specific wind-up noise, and that is huge. That means that, like, even when you're dealing with multiple of them, and, like, one of them might be off-screen, out of your field of view, you can still react to it and avoid damage, which you're gonna want to do, because those things hurt. So yeah, there are some huge improvements in the audio department to this, so, like, huge shoutouts to Markie for doing amazing work on this, and of course, you know, shoutouts to Gianni, who gets to voice basically every boomer shooter in the past half-decade at least, which, like, I think when I first heard it, I didn't realize it was him, and then I looked at the credits and was like, oh, yeah, of course it's him, that makes sense, because, like, he does so many, like, he'll dial up or either he or whoever's responsible for the sound design will, like, dial up the treble or the bass depending on, like, what he's voicing for, because, like, he voices, like, the Juggernaut enemy in Sulaco, for example, and then, like, he's supposed to be, like, much more low and muffled compared to how his voice sounds very airy in this, by comparison. So yeah, I think this does a pretty good job. Obviously, it's still a relatively short game. Obviously, I didn't bother looking for all of the secrets, so it would have taken me longer. And also, grain of salt, this is not nearly my first time playing this, so that's partly why it only took me slightly under 3.5 hours. Hey, Mike, we just finished playing Wrack Reclamation. There are definitely, like, some differences in terms of the mechanics that may make you favor one version of the game over the other in either direction. You know, it's like, maybe you liked it better when you didn't have to worry about reloading. I definitely do feel like the reloading is kind of annoying. And that, honestly, like, makes it feel less like Doom or Quake or any of those 90s games that it claims to take inspiration from. Either way, you do have the combo system. This version of the game actually makes the combo system more forgiving. Like, you actually have more time to keep your chains going, and the reset mechanic also gives you more opportunities to keep the chain going. So, if anything, I think this version might actually be more forgiving, but I've never, like, really stress-tested the scoring in terms of keeping the chain going in either version of the game, so I can't speak to that with any degree of expertise. But overall, I think there's this version shows a lot of promise, a lot of polish. Obviously, the biggest issue that I had was, like, I caught quite a few enemies sleeping, and I'm not sure why that was happening quite as often as it was. So that might be something to iron out at some point, maybe. But overall, it's definitely a worthy remake. If this means that it's much more plausible for them to bring to consoles, which seemed like it was something that the publisher that more recently picked them up was interested in enabling them to do, then, you know, I think it's well worth it towards that goal and potentially towards more stuff. We might see more episodes out of this in the future. There is a news post that talks about that to some degree. Although I know the plans for that are not like super firm yet, so we're not sure exactly how much new material or new levels, new episodes will materialize, but we know that there are at least plans for at least one other episode. I think that's kind of the gist of things. It's like, they've definitely wanted to do more stuff with this. I mean, I feel like even back when this released in 2014, I think they wanted to do more stuff with this, because it felt like it was a single it felt like it was meant to be one of those 90s games that was 3 episodes long, and we got 1 episode, and it's like, alright, more please. And then it never happened. So, if this enables some of that vision that was originally there to happen, then that's really the most important part. That's the greatest benefit of this, so we'll have to see what happens. But anyway, glad to see the release. Congrats on that to everyone involved.